Okay. Heading towards the relative lows before it goes up, I think. Cesar, good morning, brother. Creektown, welcome. Okay. Previous day high and previous day low. According to ICT, not according to me, you should keep those levels for your intraday trading. Okay, so whenever you are trying to trade, keep those levels, it will help you. For example, today it was literally rejecting around that area, whatever the period as it can find over there. Same thing, similar thing around this, similar thing around this, overlapping. Amazing. This is 920. Why it's so volatile? 920. Why it's so volatile? Come on. Yep, that's good. This is not the sell side I'm aiming for. This is the sell side I'm aiming for. By the way, before 9:30 starts, let me give you guys a little bit of idea from the 15-minute chart. Okay, so let me hide it so that it can be clear. Yeah, let's start from yesterday, the PM session, I guess, or literally that's the New York AM session, not even PM session. Inverted fair value. Inverted, traded back into it, went higher. Above this high or even this high, I had another bearish fair value right there, like a below the buy side liquidity. Inverted, retest, went higher. Today, inverted, retested, like this is the opening, right? So keep this in mind. Retested, went higher, took the buy side, or even from here went higher, cleared the buy side. Now I talked about this no wick candle so many times. That's why you saw I had a profit target at that level, that no wick candle. Even from 15 minutes, 1 minute, 5 minute, any time frame you go above those relative equal highs or equal highs, that was the no wick candle. Okay, so that was my target initially, and later I was expecting market to reach for this level, if not there. Okay, now here is another thing. 1 hour time frame. The reason I'm showing 1 hour, okay, is because so many bearish fair value even from 1 hour, and some bullish fair values in 1 hour as well. The last fair value gap was holding the price. At the same time, the midpoint of the daily fair value. Now here is the thing, I think Shiba misunderstood, or like the volume imbalance, I think Shiba was marking over here on my Discord. I saw it on my Discord. This one is actually with the upper one, so the breakaway gap above this fair value. This, if I had one volume imbalance around this area or whatever, like the fair value gap around the lower portion, when market is going higher, I need to mark that as well, because for example here, this is the only fair value and only volume imbalance, so you can add that one. But when market is going higher, if I have a volume imbalance here, I need to mark that with this fair value, and if I have another volume imbalance here, I have to mark that with this fair value. The reason behind that is, when market will retest or revisit those areas, this will be the first PD array of ICT, like not PD, like just array, keep it as array. So this will be the first array, or the volume imbalance will be first to hit. Then if market is willing to go lower for the fair value gap, it can go there. So I hope you got the idea. Same thing, when market is going higher for a bearish fair value gap retest, if I had volume imbalance around this area or even this area overlapping that fair value, I had to add it like this way, so that the first thing it will hit that volume imbalance. So when this fair value, if market can break this fair value gap, where is the next PD array or next level from where market can fall? It's that fair value, but before that fair value I had a small volume imbalance, so that volume imbalance is included with this one. So this is the fair value gap and this is the volume imbalance. So it will first retest or revisit the volume imbalance, then the fair value. So this is where you are adding it with your fair value gap, not the one coming from lower. Okay, so the upper one. I hope it's clear how you can utilize the volume imbalance. Yeah, so that's that part. Hourly I have shared already over there. Now again, let me go back to the 15-minute chart right before the 9:30 open. I have 5 minutes, around 5 minutes left for that. Let me find it out here. This was the area market was literally respecting the whole time. However, the same thing for the bullish side. There was this fair value gap that market has inverted, revisited, went higher, cleared these liquidities, and that no wick candle, no manipulation candle, that part. So from 1 minute it looks something like this. These relative equals and that part. The reason I was showing the inversion, okay, this is something maybe no one talked about, or at least like I follow. Okay, all this area, it was coming out of a 15 minutes inversion fair value gap. Look into your chart, you will find the 15 minutes inversion, like literally all this all happening inside of a 15 minutes inversion fair value when it was overlapping with the hourly breakaway gap. Forget about that part. Let's start from here. This was that fair value that market inverted, like this fair value was responsible for all this buy side liquidity grab, right? So when market broke it, revisited the midpoint, again the midpoint. So this is that fair value. Here bearish fair value got respected, bullish fair value got disrespected, exactly where the market traded before this fall, midpoint. Look for any other thing. For example, this 15 minutes fair value, it was the only bullish fair value on this entire leg, like literally from this low until that high. It was the only 15 minutes bullish fair value. We in 15 minutes chart, let me show you from here, this fair value. In 15 minutes chart, market broke, retested the low of the fair value, continued lower. So why I'm saying this or showing this is because the day you will see market is when market is literally trading the inversion fair value, that is the day you want to focus more on the inversion side rather than just the same side, like bullish, bearish, this sort of thing. So I don't know like if it makes sense to you guys or not, but that's what you should be doing actually. Because if it's a algorithm, okay, if algorithm is something that is true, in that case, what do you think? Like so many PDRs, right? Order block, fair value gap, inversion fair value gap, volume imbalance, then breaker block. So there will be time when you will see market is giving you the hints like what it is going to respect and what it is not respecting. So most of the time you will see market is literally reacting or rejecting. Even let's talk from here. This was a 15 minutes bullish fair value gap, new day opening gap. When market broke through this last fair value, that was literally like after the liquidity grab market structure shift. This is where market came multiple times. Okay, now I had other PDRs overlapping over there as well, but just keep an eye on that one. When it was coming lower and retesting or revisiting, however you want to say, there was order block mean threshold that it was retesting, breakaway gap left as a breakaway gap, fair value gap right here. Okay, both of the, like literally this way. It was trading both of those areas, breakaway gap, left as a breakaway gap, fair value gap. But when it was coming for that breakaway gap retest, especially there was a 5 minutes bullish fair value as well. When it was coming for that, it inverted this one. This is how it rejected, went higher, cleared these liquidities, traded the last fair value. Also there was 15 minutes bearish last fair value gap or breakaway gap, however you want to name it or say it, but from 1 minute chart. Okay, just that was that last fair value before whatever the highs were. So traded that, then it came back below that. So what did I said about your point of interest or PDRS is literally the high it is retesting from or revisiting from, that should be your first priority. Then for example here, okay, it cleared this low, this was the high. So when it is going higher, you can first target this side. Again, came lower into this specific area, went higher, took that high. This is already your first partial. And if there is any other thing that you can target, but as I said, like the high it is going from, now the way it will go, it will give you indication if it's willing to go any higher or any further or not. For example, it created bullish fair value gap, traded that, went higher again. So the high it was retesting to that bullish fair value, that should be your target. Now you have relative equal highs, so you could easily aim for maybe this high or the last fair value gap. Especially midnight can be area where you can target. Like it's solely up to you how you understand the fact. Same thing, this is how it looks. So anyway, let's focus on the chart. It's already 9:30 and let me see how the market is looking over there. So new week opening gap, I'd love to get the fair value gap over here, whatever it is, if it can create one. So 9:30 open happened, the settlement is sitting right there, but is it rejecting from a valid area? That's what I need to see. Now it created exact equal low over there, so not from a valid area. If it continues to go higher like this, I would not like that. Valid or not, let me check. Actually on the 15 minutes chart I can see there can be a possible order block over there. It should not respect it, to be honest, but let's see. So this was actually the mean threshold area of that. It should not respect it because there is a inefficiency right below it, and I have some sell side liquidity as well, so it should go for that level. Unfortunately it didn't create a fair value gap that I could use for the sell short. Okay, let me read some comments. Mohammad Amar, it's rejecting from new day. Yeah, I know it's rejecting from new day, but it's just the 9:30 opening, so not good enough to, I don't know, like not good enough to frame a sell short yet. That's my opinion. It's literally just 9:30. So that's the 9:30 opening candle. I need a fair value gap to form before I can do anything. So yeah, I mean, I can see this one, I can see the overlapping fair value gap with the new day opening gap, but again what I said is I need confirmation. I cannot, for example, if I take entry, like where should I take the entry? That's the first question. After 9:30, if I have to take the entry, if you're talking about new day, it didn't reach after 9:30, so I don't have an entry over there. At the same time, if I'm pressing anywhere here, where should be the stop loss? Above this candle, how do you know it's not going for this or this? Because the settlement is here. So the opening range gap is from here to here. So how do you know it's not going for that fair value gap and clearing these recent swing highs or lows? So that's the reason. Anyway, bullish after sell side taken, bullish or bearish, let's see like how the market is representing. Definitely I would love to see these are cleared and at least market is trading here, if not here. So let's see. No fair value gap yet. It didn't trade into this, it didn't take that liquidity, so I'm still waiting. For example, like there is not a single fair value gap yet after 9:30, so I'm waiting. I'm happy to wait. Let me remove the 9:30 line. I can mark it, like I can remember it. Even if I'm bullish, I would love to see like market is trading above this before I can frame on. Like if I have to be bullish, I will frame it above that new day opening gap. I have a breakaway gap below as well that was never traded or revisited. So let's see, like there was an hourly breakaway gap as well below, like literally here, this one. But I would love to see it's respecting this and then giving us the move that we are anticipating if we can. It's rejecting from daily bearish fair value gaps midpoint, so that's a problematic scenario for us to actually look for bullish bias or something. But at least I would love to see it's taking this high, like this high, and trading back into that area. So that's the reason. So that sell side is also cleared. Now let's see how it can use this fair value gap, if it's breaking through it from the 15 minutes or if it's respecting it. Waiting for the first fair value to form, that's the first thing. Okay, 9:30 fair value still didn't form, so I'm just waiting. After 9:30 there is not a single fair value gap, so from 29th October. 29th October, that's too far, my brother. If you are talking about new day opening gap, that's too far. This is today's new day opening gap. This is already good enough for me. But like 29th, I don't mind keeping that old things, but the reason behind that is normally it's like 21st November, right? So October to November, it's nearly more than like 22 days, and there will be literally at least 20 or 15 16 new day opening gap, new week opening gaps including. Okay, like there will be a lot of new day, new week. So if you keep that old new day, new week, how you are going to like utilize any levels? You will be afraid to frame a setup. So this is today's new day opening gap before it rejected like this way. So when it was rejecting, literally when I got my market structure shift and 15 minutes or change in state, 5 minutes change in state at this level, all of them was confirmed with this specific leg. I will show you from 5 minutes first. There was that 5 minutes bullish fair value gap, 5 minutes change in state, revisit to the change in state of delivery or change in state level. Market started to go higher. My target was this no wick candle until this far. Like this is where I took one partial at the 15 minutes bearish breakaway gap, which was sitting something around this area, and this was my other partial, and rest I was holding for this level, one for this high, one for this high, this fair value gap, but sorry, not even there, literally here. So it didn't reach for that level. I don't mind seeing that, but whatever it is, 5 minutes change in state from a new day opening gap, 15 minutes change in state with the same candle. The mean threshold was looking something like this. This is how market traded, and this mean threshold was overlapping with that 5 minutes fair value gap and the 5 minutes change in state candle. So it was one of my highest probability setup. That's why I took so many, like literally I took a lot of lots over there and started closing a partial so on its way up. Everything is on the Discord, so if you want to see or want to know anything, you can have that from Discord. So first presented fair value, how big? 930. If it continues like this, I have nothing to do because I have already made my profit, and not just in one account, 5 accounts. Not 5, sorry, 4 accounts. I was copying it in 3 other accounts. So I have made my profit, but I would love to see where the market is reaching for. This is where I have the hourly breakaway gap. Right below that I have the 15 minutes breakaway gap that was never traded or revisited, like this one. Okay, so I won't be surprised if I see market is reaching here, and there is this. Now anyway, I don't want to mark too many levels. Let it come for the rebalancing imbalance. Previous day low is here. By the way, do you guys remember that last fair value that I said if it's broken, this one, this was that last fair value that I said if it's broken, then market will take this low minimum, at least. It was that one. So go watch my Monday stream, you will understand what I'm talking about over there. So yeah, this was that sell side liquidity taken and then that delivery. Let it fall, no problem. I'm more than happy to see this. By the way, I have some hourly projections as well using this consolidation range. So I would love to see how it's trading inside of this, and then if there is anything to offer for us or for any of us. Liquidity grab happened over there. There is a breakaway gap with that new week opening gap. I guess that is a new week opening gap that I marked, or maybe 15 minutes fair value gap, something like that. I don't remember since I don't have an annotation over there. Yeah, so 15 minutes breakaway gap and fair value. So let's see. First, let it trade this area and we'll understand what's gonna happen next. Is the top step chart frozen? 10 seconds left, not moving at all. Okay, API disconnected, API connected again. It is what it is. Let me remove this sell side, and I'm keeping an eye on this sell side at the same time that fair value. That's a 15 minutes fair value, so in 1 minute I'm not seeing anything except for this one, because below that I have more liquidity, so just this one. And I have hourly fair value gaps as well over there. Let's see how it goes. Unfortunate that it didn't represent anything over here. If I had, okay, I know you might be thinking like, why you didn't use that one as inversion, as the whole day it was doing that way, because it's just 9:30 and I have settlement above, so I cannot just rely on that. It's because of that. But yeah, I saw that when market was literally trading that way. But again, I'm more than happy to wait. It's okay if it falls like this way. I have nothing to do in the market. It just traded the hourly fair value gap top. Right at that level, there is the hourly fair value gap top. Again, here. Or breakaway gap, however you want to mark. I have like hourly chart on my other screen. That's why I can see that or say that. But I'm not done yet. Okay, like I would love to see it's coming back again for the same level because of that new day opening gap. I know it's a small one, but would have been great if it could trade there and then continue higher, or even better if it could trade that 15 minutes fair value. And after this big of a fall, just by 1 or 2 green candles, I'm not marking or utilizing anything over here. I need proper structures before I can mark that. Your discipline is huge. Thank you, bro. But yeah, like that's what you guys should be doing, like as long as it's in your comfort zone. Oh, another thing. Let me check what exactly I'm looking at over there. Okay, so if I'm not that zoomed in, it looks something like this, like no wick candle, something like this. So it's just traded there. But yeah, if I'm too much zoomed in, then it shows a little bit of candles. You need to wait. If you are bearish, I don't know if you have framed anything or not. I really don't need a bias. Okay, I have buy side liquidity sitting right here. I'm waiting for, like, I don't even need market to reach for that level. I saw buy side, it has cleared sell side. All I'm waiting for is a higher time frame point of interest to get revisited and a bullish setup, proper setup that I can utilize for a buy long. And I will target 1:2 or whatever, like the nearest liquidity it creates, I will target that. It can be a 15 minutes fair value gap revisit or retest or rebalance, like a retracement entry. Whatever it is, I will be looking for that only. If I don't get it, no trade for me today, at least until 11:30. And let me read some comments. I just passed my 10k eval. Ravi, amazing brother, amazing. Amazing. Welcome to the party, or welcome on board. Let's see how you guys can actually big money dump before. Yeah, Nvidia is equal to NQ. What happened? Nvidia, what is the report? The earning. Is it good or is it bad? Oof. I wish 20,436. That is a level to keep an eye on. But I don't know, like, if it will go there or not. But that's a beautiful level to keep an eye on. 20,436. I will keep it over there. Not yet. This is nothing. Okay, like, even if it's a inversion fair value, it's nothing for me at the moment. It didn't trade the new day opening gap, it didn't trade the 15 minutes last fair value gap. So if it continues to go higher like this, I will wait until this 930 is getting violated. So I will use that one as my inversion and continue for at least this sort of buy side liquidity. No change in state means no entry. 15 minute has a huge expansion candle. So what I'm expecting on the 15 minutes chart is literally market will create a smaller down close candle that can even take these liquidities and trade into this fair value, and then give me the change in state of delivery over there. By the meantime, whatever liquidity it will create, I will be more than happy to wait for those liquidities. And let me actually check from the 15 minutes chart and in front all of you. So again, okay, in front of all of you. It was better on hourly, I guess. It's a confusing area, but still I would love to utilize this part. I'm not that high, of course, this high. This is where currently market is at, the close proximate. However, I would love to see this is too far actually. This is too far. How about this negative 1.5 and negative 3.5 standard overlapping with the order block and a fair value gap? Let's see. I'll put a mark around the midpoint of that. That's a very good like tick by tick projection. So can be area to aim for, but I would love to keep an eye on that because of the fair value, the order block overlapping, because it has cleared liquidity over here. Okay, that's why. And by the way, let me check this one as well. Bad, not bad. So many fair value gaps, so many. Even on 15 minutes chart, it's like 1, 2, 3. Now it's in form of creating the fourth one. So yeah, too many over there. Since this one is broken, I would love to remove it because I have the 930 overlapping over there. So less charts or less confusing levels over there. A lot of sell side has been cleared, so I will remove those as well. I hope it removed from this one as well. Yeah, it removed, because sometimes I'm using my other chart to remove it, and it most of the time it doesn't do that. 930 open, it's a big expansion. Let's see. Come on, don't go there first, come below first, clear the sell side, then give me the buy side so that I can aim for this sort of liquidity. How is ES doing actually? How far? Where is it? I can't even see how far it has reached. So that low and this low. So sorry, both has cleared the same low actually, like this low and this low. And here ES has cleared this one. NQ still didn't clear, but I'm not utilizing the SMT yet because it didn't trade into the new day opening gap or the 15 minutes fair value. So waiting. Better like after a big fall, if you can wait a little bit to confirm from a higher time frame that it is willing to go higher. When you see 15 minutes sale, why you didn't go and try a micro to fill the market? I'm having FOMO. Hey Alex, sorry bro. Good to see you here. Yeah, like the only area I would take the entry was literally here. It didn't come there, or even maybe this fair value, and keeping the stop loss above this candle's high, because that's the breakaway. That can be the possible breakaway gap, right? So either this fair value and this, it didn't reach for that one. It traded this fair value gap. I'm not happy with this fair value. I have literally, like, on this move from this high until this low, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 fair value gaps. So I would love to use either the second one or the first one, and that's because of this as well. See that? Eyes. I was planning for this sell short, to be honest, but Didn't take it because I know like if I take it, I might have to continue holding it inside of my stream. Could have been a banger, but yeah, I mean I didn't hold it or didn't take it. But I was thinking about this one, the inverted. Exact midpoint rejection happened over there. Even if I didn't take that entry, after breaking the 15 minutes fair value, overlapping with this bearish one, I could utilize that one as well. And these are the sell sides. I had marked like this one. Okay, this today's low when market opened, the low it created, and that low overlapping. Oh, sorry, relative equal lows. So could have targeted this, and my next target was here where I had the 15 minutes bearish fair bullish fair value gap. Not this far, but yeah, like I had both of them in my mind, but maybe I wouldn't hold the entire thing until that far. But could have been great. Did you trade yesterday NY session? No, bro. I didn't trade yesterday NY, but I traded yesterday London, and I think if I'm not wrong, I have shared every entry on the Discord when I was taking the entries, like today as well. When that buy long was happening, this buy long, I have already shared. Like I'm now waiting for the market structure shift to happen and a change in a state of delivery. So again, if you joined late, this was the 5 minutes change in state of delivery confirmed by multiple 1 minute bullish fair value gaps, and this was the 15 minutes change in state of delivery confirmed by 5 minutes bullish fair value gap. Either way, all of the change in state of delivery was valid, like literally above this one. When market was closing above that level, I had this bullish fair value gap. So that's how I took the entry. So this was my fair value gap and this was my breakaway gap. The reason I can expect it to remain as a breakaway gap was because the 5 minutes mean threshold, the 15 minutes mean threshold, everything was literally sitting around that level. So however you want to mark it, you can mark it, but yeah, I mean change in state is the only thing that I follow. So same thing I'm willing to see over here. See that consecutive. Okay, this is where the consecutive happened. Why consecutive is because by the time it closed below this, the candle actually closed below both of the candles opening price. So consecutive order blocks over there like this. After closing below, look exactly where. Let me move that on. Okay, this is from 15 minutes, so you could maybe utilize the 5 minutes on as well. Same thing over here from the top. This is how it looks. Even if you look into that one, it revisited that order block level, then continued lower. So however you want to frame it, it works that way. But as I said, I was framing it, but I didn't take the entry because of the time. Okay, so finally, still I would love to wait to see how market is reaching for this fair value. What is the level? 613. So can it go for the 20,600 level? Where is the 600? Below that fair value, not willing to see that is happening. Let's see if market can trade into this, and that's also overlapping with the midpoint of that 15 minutes last fair value. So I would love to see it's reaching for that level, then giving us the possible change in state in maybe 5 minutes, or even better if it can give us on 15 minutes chart. Let me recheck the same area one more time, like where exactly it is currently. where exactly it is currently. So it's trading the negative 1.5 standard. Would love to see it's reaching for that projected terminus, then it's going higher. So let me check. Too many lines, too many levels. Let me remove again. And even better, 5 pips below. That is where it reached, 5 pips. Should it actually? What does 5 pip stands for? Stands for 608.75. 608.75. Funny, right? Very funny. Waiting. We inverted the 4 hours FVG. 4 hours FVG inverted? Not yet, bro. Not yet. Because it's just one candle and the closure happened literally by here. So I'm not yet using it as an inversion. It can be a fake breakout as well. Because of the hourly fair value, the order block, everything is at that level. So I would love to see how market is trading higher, utilizing that projected terminus. Unfortunately, the way it's going higher, I'm not liking that part, because I would love to see like a longer week over here, then it's going higher. Then I could literally utilize that order block or change in state from even 1 minute chart. Because chances are high. What is that level? 645. If it can reject from 645, 645.00, this level. Okay. Yeah, so chances are high it won't give me the change in state yet. I would love to see this low is taken on more time, then market is going higher. See that level? This is the 5 minutes candle where you could expect a change in state to form if market could close above that area. This sort of rejection is very important to see. It's tick by tick rejection. So if it had to give us the change in state, it wouldn't reject like that way. So don't fall for the false move. And at the same time, why I said like I didn't like it is because see that both candle, it created clean lows over there. It was a very clean low. Now that low is taken, I'm now willing to see how market is treating that area. Definitely I don't want to see it's breaking through that fair value, because if it does that, then I will have literally no way to frame any setup or anything. Projected terminus 3 handle, not yet. 5 please. At least that's the minimum. Okay, now we can go higher if you want to. That is 15 minutes FBZ below this. Check that please, a small one. This is the 15 minutes breakaway gap, man. Like this one. If you're talking about this one, then yeah, you can utilize it, but I would love to see how market is reacting or rejecting from here because of the hourly. It's the hourly as well. So this is from this low until this is the hourly fair value, and this is the midpoint rejection, or so far. Okay, like reacting from the midpoint, not rejection, reaction. So that's why I'm not utilizing the 15 minutes on the lower portion, because hourly is a higher time frame. If it goes for this one, what it can do is it can create a wick on the hourly and trade into this, then it can go higher. You are talking about this one, but it's too small. It has already broken so many bullish PDRs. I don't believe it can hold, because I have the next level around. Let me see on my other chart, because I forgot to mark it here. 436.50. That's the one I would love to see how market is reacting. It can go for the 600 level. Let's see if it stays below the 600 or not. That will be the thing. Want to think about that. There is also another small one below that. Okay. Breaker in 15 minutes. I don't want to look for the breaker at this stage, because it has expanded so far, too far actually. So I don't really want to look for the breaker. Instead, what I want to look for is how market is reacting around that 518 level, or even like how it is reacting below that 600 level. See that fair value, even in 1 minute, one single candle came through that fair value. That's what I was saying, like it was too small to look for it. If you have framed sell short, good on you, but the only reason I'm not framing is because it didn't give me the entry where I was anticipating. If I got the entry over there, any of those two fair value gaps, I would take the sell short until this level. Maybe I would close a partial at the new week, new day opening gap. It's a small one, but I would close a partial over there and then target until that, or maybe my projected terminals that I was marking over here. So that was that part. I don't want to frame it from here and put the stop loss there. No way I can do that. It's a 46 handle worth of a stop loss, and still I cannot say for sure that this is a very safe stop loss because of the way it left the buy side liquidity. At 10 we had a news, right? I think crude oil, oh, 10:30, not 10. So let's see what news has to offer. Let's see how far actually it is willing to go. I'm more than happy to see the 15 minutes fair value. Like if it's getting, if it's broken on the 15 minutes chart, for example, the current 15 minutes candle is breaking that fair value. So I would like to utilize that fair value or any structure using that fair value. By the way, what is, oh, NVIDIA is down to earth. Okay. Not the noise suppression, of course. .414%. So that is, oh, not just NVIDIA, and Microsoft, then AMD, Apple, Intel, everything is down. Yeah, everything is down, not just AMD. Microsoft, sorry, not just. What the hell? Why it disconnects the API? By the way, is the stream lagging or it's good? Because on my end, I'm seeing very good upload speed. I have restarted, like resetted the router before I started the stream. So it should give me better performance today. However, something is wrong with top step. It's like literally the API connection status is red. It's very weak. Sometimes the chart is freezing. Yesterday it was up and up and up, and today down and down and down. What can you do, bro? What can you do? It's like, trust me, like, how can I utilize this fair value? There was only one way, that was the 5 minutes fair value gap. Other than that, even though 5 minutes fair value, it didn't trade the 25%. Like literally, if it could trade the 25% of that fair value, I would maybe take that entry, because that's also the 9:30 candle, like the fair value after 9:30. So breakaway gap over here, like if you look the whole structure, breakaway gap, fair value gap, but it just traded by a tick or two. So anyway, I don't have any way to participate in this market. I would love to see it's aiming for at least this level, which is again above this. Okay, even better at the midpoint where I had that fair value gap. So that is what I'm saying the whole time. Like if and only if it traded there, I would take that entry. It didn't. 3 minutes 40 seconds left. Let's see. It just traded into a new week opening gap. I don't know how it's not showing over here, but it's on my chart, and also the mean threshold of the hourly order block so far. Like this is the reaction from that one. It's not daily, sorry, hourly. Where is it? Here, this one. Okay, so too many lines again. Let me clear a little bit. Let me clear a little bit here. There, okay. My next projected terminus was, so there was a new week opening gap as well. I think it was this week's new week opening gap, or usually I mark it on my chart, like I write it properly, but okay, the gap is also messed up because it's a bigger gap, but for some reason the line was not. So let me actually mark the new week opening gap so that I can have that level somewhere, you know. Yeah, where is it? What was the day? 27th October. New week, you can keep at least five weeks. Same for new day, at least 5 days. Especially if it's a big one. 27th October, right? I'm still on the November. How come? I think this was the one. No. 27th October. This is still November. Where is the 27th October? 29th. Here. Okay, now I remember why. Because these times I was actually trading the MNQ. So there is a new day overlapping this area as well. So it was literally, I was trading MNQ, so it's not showing over here. It's on my MNQ. MNQ. So many lines over there as well. I don't know from when it's been sitting over there, but that's how it looks over there. Mean threshold, new week opening gap high, new day overlapping. Now I want to see how the market is treating that. Any good luck for anyone to Ravi, read these guys. People go to work 24 days a month and get paid one time and they are happy, and here we are not making in last 2 days and we are bored. Okay, who is bored? Let's see. Not fair NQ, it's fine. Oh, Murad bro, what's up? By the way, Murad bro, I would love to make you the... No, I don't. Falling like stone. Yeah, bro, falling like stone. But I would love to see it's going higher like a feather. Falling like stone, but going higher like a feather. That could have been a better perspective. All my fellow traders, did you enjoy the stream? If not, why not? Did you think it's better to sit alone in front of the screen? Also, the trading plan. Oh, what's the trading plan? The plan is to wait for a retracement. It's a big fall. Anything you gonna do over here may be, like what it calls, bite you back. So wait for the retracement. If that doesn't happen, it continues to fall. I don't have anything to look for or take an entry. For example, for this specific area, I would love to take an entry from that fair value, especially overlapping that hourly last fair value that it broke, or the 15 minutes fair value that it broke. So from this until this level, or even this previous day low, okay, like whatever, at least this I can hold until the previous day low and this 15 minutes last fair value over here. So it's that part. But if it continues to fall like this, we don't have an entry. That's my opinion. Cause 930 fair value, 4 fair value gaps, it traded the third on and then continued to fall. When it broke through that higher time frame point of interest, especially below that 15 minutes fair value or the hourly fair value, it didn't even revisit any of those. Okay, from 15 minutes chart, it's not just 1 minute chart tapped over there this way. It was reacting from the midpoint. When it broke below, this is the candle that broke below. Now look at your 15 minutes chart. How many bearish fair value from here? Okay, let me clear the chart a little again. By the way, it's already nearly 10:18, so the settlement, I don't think it will be a reason to there is no reason to keep that. 15 minutes, 1 fair value, 2 fair value, there is a small one as well. So if you mark that as 2, so 3rd fair value, 4th fair value, 5th fair value, 6th fair value, whatever it is, it's still over there. So it didn't retest a single fair value gap. So if you frame any sell short around this area, like where current price is, chances are high it will backbite you, or it will bite you. I don't know, like that's my opinion. It's if you take any entry or frame anything from this specific area, that will be a FOMO. That will be literally fear of missing out. There is no valid entry so far on the market. It didn't retest or revisit any of the level that one can look for a entry. So yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting to see how market is willing to go higher. And for example, if you look for a entry anywhere here, your stop loss at least have to be there. Why I'm saying a stop loss at least have to be there is because that is the only high that traded into a fair value gap. Other than that, there is nothing. Like literally look, no fair value retest, no fair value retest, nothing. You have a very small fair value gap here, like from this level until whatever the current level is, it just like there is a small fair value gap, so it's already losing the momentum. That's how I'm seeing it. Balle balle. Pro, do you think trading London is way more solid than, yeah, like absolutely. There is literally, listen, I will just do it this way. This is a 150k express following with another 3. Okay, copying in another 3. That is from my London session. I said so many times on my Discord, on live stream, and I will say it. I will take the courage to say it, that you will never see me coming out of London without profit. London is the way to go. New York is not for us, especially if you are trading prop firms. Okay, if you are trading prop firms, it's not for you. Simple, very simple reason. For example, like let's say you took an entry over here. Anyone, like whoever is watching right now, please answer this question by telling me the either the candle time, like let's say 9:36 candle high or 9:38 candle high, whatever it is. If you took anything from here, okay, a sell short or a whatever, like a sell short you have framed from any of these levels, just tell me at what time, what or at what price your stop loss should be. I will explain what I'm trying to say the next. What time frame is London? New York time. Yeah, New York time, no entry. You should not be looking for any entry before 3 a.m. New York time. You should not be looking for any entry before 3 a.m. New York time. Should I actually go to the MNQ? Because let's see how it looks. Shit, the same level. Do not do it. I'm just putting it just to see how big the, okay, that's already 32 handles. If that, I don't really want to take the entry or look for an entry. That 1 minute candle is 32 handle. Like literally that candle is 32 handle. Holy shit. Not confirmed yet, so doesn't matter. I don't care about that min threshold. Someone tell me where is the shortcut pro? Shortcut pro. Yeah, like Shiba today, I think Shiba was trying to trade London, if Shiba is still here, and he literally hit a stop loss because he took the entry around 240 or something, so he paid the price. In the video, silver bullet video that I have shared nearly a year ago, I've clearly said no matter what, do not press the button before 3. So yeah, I mean, for example today, okay, like whatever London was doing, look here, this is the 3, okay, like this is where the 3 started. Market created equal highs, or exact equal high, actually it's not even relative equal high, it created equal high. After 3, what is the strategy that I shared? That it will clear the buy side liquidity inside of a higher time frame point of interest, and it will give you the sell side delivery. Right after 3, it cleared that equal high inside of a hourly bearish fair value gap or breakaway gap. Literally, I'll show you from the hourly chart as well here. Okay, even you have order block over there, so whatever or however you want to mark it from that area. Let me go back to 1 minute again. This is how it looks like. in 1 minute this is how it looks, but you know it's respecting that. From hourly, even from 15 minutes chart, you will see market is respecting that specific area. Where is it? Oh, I think I have to change the visibility of this one here. Okay, so this was the 3. This is where the London silver bullet started. Equal high cleared. No market structure shift yet. Okay, like this leg, you don't have a market structure shift, but when it broke this swing low, okay, like just this swing low, this is a break of a structure. Fair value gap, you can utilize the fair value gap, but since there is no weak candle, I would suggest you to put the stop loss here, because this out, like my suggestion would be this candle's high, but that high is very close to this level, so not there on that candle. However, if you didn't utilize this one, by the time you got your break of a structure or market structure shift or change in state of delivery, this is the inversion fair value. It has inverted that fair value. Next time it went for the midpoint, rejected from midpoint. Target 1:2 or the nearest liquidity. I had this last fair value, from where market again went back to the same area, created new buy side liquidities, came back until the new day opening gap of today. This is today. So if you took the silver bullet entry, either you got your first profit or partial, then got stopped out at break even, or I don't know, like how far or how you manage your trade, depending on that. Minimum target is 1 to 2. Wherever the stop loss is, based on that, 1 to 2 is your minimum target, or the nearest liquidity. If let's say 1 to 2 is very close to this low, you can target that low as your take profit or first partial. Then whatever the next low is, again, I had this 1 minute last fair value gap over here. Okay, so at the same time, that was the previous day high level as well. So I don't know if you use it or not, like typical support resistance way. So this could have been your first partial or even final take profit level before it could hit you at break even, whatever it is. After trading the new day opening gap, it's from 5:30 it started the move, but the best part came from the 6 and 7:30 area. The next area where I look for the entries, this was the 6 and this is the 7:30. Now again, between this window, look, when you got your entry filled, right when 6 happened, and there was the order block from 5 minutes mean threshold, a lot of things like breakaway gap, fair value gap. Between this window, what do I have up there? Equal highs and the no wick candle from all time frame, like 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, everything. So I framed that setup. I took a I took a partial. There was a 15 minutes bearish breakaway gap. Below that gap, I took a partial. I think this was the high that gave me the first partial. It came back. I had another partial right at this level, another partial at this level, another one at this level. I was holding it, okay, because I'm bullish on the market. I'm not bearish, at least during the London session, because it has left now more liquidities on the upside, and above this there was this fair value and this fair value, so it had to trade one of those. That's why I was looking forward to that. If it can take this liquidity, this time it can break the hourly. By the way, I actually removed that level, but I would like, if I had it, I could confirm that like how I trailed my stop loss or where I trailed. Let me actually show you. So when it was going higher, okay, after taking that partial, I moved my stop loss right at this level. Why? Because I had an opportunity to see a hourly bullish fair value at this level. If it comes here, there will be no fair value gap. On the other hand, it will be rejecting from the same hourly fair value gap. So because of that reason, I put it here, because I want to see a bullish fair value is forming. So this is where, like, after taking two partials, and the entry is from this area. Remember the new day opening gap? So I got stopped out with my rest of my position at this level. This is how I trade. Anyway, let me check how the chart is doing over there. Okay, no CISD yet, even from the 5 minutes, but I would love to get one. Any bullish fair value? No, not yet. Any bearish broken? I'm just looking for a reason to press the button towards the buy side, although it's not a good idea, but nope. Wait for bullish structure to form. So yeah, I mean London is very clean, and it is one of the best session to trade. And the reason I'm saying, if you are a prop firm trader, New York might be something very hard for you. The reason behind that is the volatility. Sometimes your one lot entry can even give you a stop losses more than like $400-500. And if it's a 50k account, no way that is a reasonable stop loss, at least according to my opinion, until you build a buffer. Hard to be up at 3 a.m. Got to sleep. Yeah. Oh. Witness of Yeshua. Love the name. What happened? Where is Witness of Yeshua? Megs. Oh yes, I got it. Do you come live for London session, bro? Megs, not really, brother. I'm so sorry about that. But I share everything on my Discord, but I don't come live on my London session. Only reason is because it was doing good over there, but same thing, like that candle didn't close. Because it didn't close, this mean threshold means nothing to me. But this is what I was talking about. Give me a bullish fair value here, please, so that I can frame a 5 minutes change in state. Not for too far, for at least this area, the midpoint. Or how big actually? Let me check. For example, if I have that fair value gap, it can be a breakaway gap because it's coming out of an order block. So, oh come on. Oh my god, this is 56 handles. Just from here to here, it's 56 handles. Damn it, why you had to close like this? Why this Collaberry D, man? Why? I was already looking for that. This was the area. Let's mark it as a bag. Let's see. Let's bloody see if it's again a one-sided move like the one we saw. Better if you can wait for a 15 minutes bullish fair value to form, but so let's put it this way. If I got the entry from there, a stop loss at the third candle slow because on single fair value, and take profit is at that level, 57 handle. I'll leave it this way. Unfortunately, that one single tick below that opening price cost me this whole move. If I could get it from here, maybe, I don't know, like maybe here, it's still 28 handle, but it was a good area to look for the profit. But just that bloody one tick Just that one tick. Oh, by the way, let me mark it. Not really. Come here. Chances are low, but still I would love to see it's coming for that fair value. Then again going for that level. Oh, the one I was about to say, like the 15 minutes chart from the hourly order block mean threshold. Let me draw that on just the empty and the 15 minutes chart. This is how it looks. Was good, but unfortunately couldn't do anything about that one. This is 22, so that's a $400 worth of risk. Let's see how the MNQ is doing over there. Yeah, no fair value gap over there. I don't really want to risk a lot of my profit that I already made, so even if I take the entry, I might go with half of the risk. Because it's nearly a 56 handle worth of profit. So should I cover that order block one more time? Just like this, maybe 25. Yeah, let's see if I can get it or not. One to two, right? Ah, 60 handle, midpoint of that fair value. That's what I was aiming for until that. Immediate rebalance. I already traded over there, so chances are I won't get the entry. Based on the 5-minute CSD, I'm also taking this trade. Yeah, that's why I'm taking it, but unfortunately, it's not giving us the entry. That's the only issue right here, my brother. Brother. Where is Michelle? Cesar K, why don't you play on practice account, bro? Because I have already made profit, so I can give up on a little bit. Just a little bit. By the way, if it can go through this fair value, my target should be, what is it? 672.75. Where is it? Oh, this is MNQ, so let me check the NQ. 672. Okay, so this one. Like 930 fair value gap. I have order on MNQ, right? Pending order. Let me cancel that one and get back to the NQ. Damn son. It is doing good, bruh. The only problem it had was that one bloody tick worth of candle closer. Otherwise the entry could have been from literally this level. Just that one tick worth of candle closer. Boom. Not a boom actually. Didn't get the entry, so not a boom. You like old songs from your engineering days? Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. I love old songs. I love Metallica. I love Linkin Park. I love Linkin Park more than any other band just because of the lyrics. You can relate every bloody song of Linkin Park with your life. Every single song, every single lyric you can relate. It's that good. It's that good. I was looking forward to this level as well on my other chart, like literally this, that week, that retrace from 1 minute. Just wanted to see it stepping over here. I could take that entry. Unfortunate, bro. What can I do? I cannot do anything about it. 15 seconds had better structure over there. Like literally look at that liquidity grab, market structure shift, fair value trade, even lower fair value from where it started, the min threshold, the change in state confirmation that way. Just that one tick was the issue for me. When market was trading, see that fair value was already traded on 15 seconds. The last fair value held the price, send it higher, new fair value gaps traded, went higher. Like 15 seconds had the structure, but how can I trust 15 seconds when the whole market was crashing like crazy? That's why I didn't take the entry. If it, like, even if this candle traded until this far, this was the entry already. Like this was using that as an order block, or like mostly propulsion block, but same thing you want to see from that as well. Anyway, let's see. $39.50. Do you mean CISD in 1 minute? Yeah. Like CISD, it didn't confirm like this way, like this. If this candle closed even at the level, I would already look for the entry from maybe 15 seconds or even from this level. It was doing like that way, but unfortunately, yeah, the entry, this was a possible entry, but by that time I didn't had the 5 minutes or even like any fair value gap to confirm that it's not coming lower one more time, so I cannot press button over there. This was the consecutive ones where market traded and went higher, but again fair value, it's too big, right? The stop loss is too big, it's too volatile over there, so cannot. This one single candle is literally 32.75 handle from the opening to the closing price, not from high to low. No fair value gap here as well. Bloody hell. It's literally trading that 15 seconds fair value. Anyway, waiting is the key. Patience. That's why I said, bro, that's why I said it had to reach to a certain level before you can frame even a sell short or a buy long. New week opening gap overlapping with new day opening gap, even 1 minute is doing this way. The 15 minutes is rejecting from exact min threshold of that hourly order block. Literally all the 15 minutes body is at the min threshold level, like this. Hourly order block, or simple 15 minutes order block, man. This is the mean threshold. It didn't even trade on the 15 minutes chart, but order block level. This. So yeah, let's see. It's not done yet. Okay, market is not done yet. It has taken the sell side. Let's see if we can get any buy side delivery or not. At least until that fair value. If it can go through this midpoint. So I'm waiting to see that. I'm waiting to see how the structure is getting formed over there. A little lower retracement could be great. Come on. CMO on. Entries is still matching with the OTZ level. The sell short or buy long? Buy long? Like this fair value? Buy long? It's not gonna come back until that far. Because it is going to go through this one and go for this level, maybe the 930 fair value or the first presented fair value. Waiting is the key here. Okay, waiting is the key. Don't worry, bro, don't worry. Let the market go. We have buy side literally here. Okay, so too far. Do not rush. Rushing is not the way. This is the 15 minutes last fair value gaps midpoint after breaking below that. Hourly is looking very good to me. Very good. It's a I don't know, like 6 feet long wick on the bottom on hourly candle like this. So yes, now look, why ICT says body tells you the story, candle wicks causes the damage. Now you know. Fair value gap, the midpoint is still getting respected so far. Okay, like this one still have 11 minutes to close, so far that is what happening over here. But the wick, how big? 137 handles, bloody hell. Wow. I was thinking about this entry but cannot. It's a FOMO entry. It will be a FOMO entry. I don't want to take the FOMO. FOMO, bro. Stream bit slow, 2 minutes. Okay, I got the idea, because all at a sudden the bloody upload speed dropped. I think it will be alright when the upload speed comes back. I hope. When did that happen? I didn't realize it. Frame drop is only 7.5%, which is good, but if it's delayed, I don't know it will be corrected or not. What a joke. What a joke, bro. বসে আছিস কাঁদো কাঁদো জানাতে। I'm more happy to see 15 minutes bullish fair values are forming over there because that will give me more confidence to look for buy longs. It's a big fall. Let's see, is it, have it changed yet? I think the market should be closed over there, right? No, it's actually just 1050, so not closed, of course. Changed a little. This is come back here, please. One fair value at least. Where is the 5 minutes fair value gap candle slow? How big? 66.50. I think this low. Yeah. Nope. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Your audio is lagging, brother. I think the whole stream is lagging at the moment. So let me actually turn on my power play over here, which is my mobile hotspot. Let's see if that can improve the stream quality or not. One minute 56 seconds to go before the 5 minutes candle can close, so I'm gonna keep an eye on this fair value. I'm gonna keep an eye on this fair value. Let me remove this. This is buffering only for me. Is it buffering? I just added my yeah, just connected to my mobile network. It will be good anytime. I don't really know what happens. What happens to my internet speed? Oh, I think this Is it buffering or is it better now? Why is it showing the other name over here? It should not be showing the Wi-Fi name. Holy shit. Why the speed is this bad, man? It started really good with more than 10,000 kbps upload speed. Let me check the speed test how it's looking. What can I say about that? Unbloody believable. All I was waiting for is to see it's coming below this low and then going higher, because this is the 5 minutes bullish fair value. Like this low is the 5 minutes bullish fair value gap, and that's why I marked that fair value gap as well. So if it even doesn't trade this on, this is a very good area to look for that buy. What a joke. Let's see, 26 seconds left, what market has to offer. It's still lagging. Yeah, even my mobile network is not giving me enough. Like the way it's going higher, you know what we need to do? We need to press a button in a random area and target whatever it can deliver. It's bloody bullshit. The whole move created one bullish fair value and two bullish fair values. It didn't trade a single one. That's more than 100 handle worth of move. Only if that one tick happened over there, just one tick. Chart is 2 minute delayed. It's because the speed dropped. So OBS, I think, manually managed it. $680. $680. So wouldn't be surprised if it can go there. It's that same high. That same high. Where do you go when you're lonely? Where do you go when it's blue? Where do you go when you're lonely? I'll follow you when the stars go blue. Blue, when the stars go blue, yeah, yeah. Dancing with the broken heart. We got 15 minutes BPR. Any retracement into it is a good for long trade, right, bro? That's what I'm looking into, but let's see what happens. It's already trading the hourly bearish fair value gap low. Not yet. Maybe a tick. It needs to go, but whatever it is, I'm more than happy, or I'm willing to see market is at least retracing back into any of the fair values, either the 5 minutes or the 1 minute. This below this low, there is the 5 minutes bullish fair value. The thing is, should it do it now? Because I have still 8 minutes left for the 15 minutes candle closer, and if it revisits that 5 minutes fair value, there will be a very little chance of creating a fair value gap on 15 minutes. Like, it has created one, but I'm talking about the breakaway gap and bullish fair value gap that way. Again, okay, no bearish fair value, so less afraid of market creating a, but has to be like this. 31 handle, too much. What is this level? 566.75. 66. Okay, that's the not a good idea, but let's see. The only reason I'm doing it is because it didn't create any bearish fair value gap over there. So even if it goes below that low, that wouldn't be considered as a market structure shift until it can go like crazy low and then create the fair value gaps. This is already the 5 minutes fair value gap trading. Yeah, and it should not go for the lower one. That was that level, but the stop loss was too big, so I cannot afford that stop loss. 5 minutes delay, Dijen. So sorry about that, bro, because the internet speed suddenly dropped, so I believe that was the main reason. That is the main reason for the delay. It automatically happened. Your internet seems okay, bro. It could be you are streaming with high resolution. You are the IT man, fix it. High resolution, is it? It's out. It's literally a FOMO entry. The reason I'm saying it's a FOMO entry is because 15 minute has created only one bullish fair value gap, and my stop loss is just like this way here. Okay, so like this. So I could, or I had maybe Let me check actually if it's safe. Okay, it should be safe over there because weak can cause the damage. I'm not quite sure about the weak, if it's willing to cause the damage for me or not, but yeah, I mean, if it inverts that fair value gap with this candle, I'm expecting it to reach for this level, that's why. Okay, so if it inverts that, a weak can literally come and stop me out, but the midpoint is here, so body should not go below the midpoint. 55 seconds left. I would love to see it's not closing below this, because if it closes below that, I have to maybe exit out of the trade based on the 15 minutes chart. "36 seconds, stay higher." And how is the 25% of this fair value looking? Okay, there is the 25%. My whole soul mind is telling me to put it just a little lower than where I put, but what can I do? It's gonna come back and stop me. Ha. Just to put there. Just to put there. It's literally inverting that on so far. Let me mark the midpoint with this way, CE. CE, and what was that level? I forgot, but whatever it is, leave it. Time to get wrecked until it can close above that midpoint. And I'm loving it. Yep. 66. Is this the 66? Yep. The best entry will be if it can inverse this fair value. That will be the best entry. Because it's trading now a higher time frame point of interest. Cleared some inducement liquidity. So inversing that fair value will be the best possible entry on these equal highs. One I put is 20 handle, but optimal stop loss could have been this level, this, based on the 5 minutes fair value, like this way. So this is how it looks, but I'm not willing to, like, this is another 80 and $80 or something. Yeah, so $85. That's why I'm putting it below that low. What's the time now? 11:23. Let's see how 11:30 is doing. After that, if it's staying, like if it's doing something like this, I will exit out the trade, because 11:30 is when I'm not willing to hold the trade any longer. And I definitely want to see that market is going above this midpoint and closing a body above that midpoint. 1 minute, from 1 minute chart. This is $1,085 of the profit. Come on, that's too much. That's too much. but the volatility of the market is something that is telling me that it's not impossible. Five minutes chart. Okay, how long? 5 minutes more. So within this 5 minutes, if it can hit the stop loss, done with the day, or if it can break this midpoint, I will continue to hold until that level, whatever it is. This what did I just move? I don't know, but yeah, whatever it is, this 5 minutes candle will decide that. Because it's 11:30 and market is literally in a sideways price action right now, so maybe the 11:50 to 12:10, that macro can literally send price for that fair value gap above these equal highs and then continue lower again if it's willing to go lower. So this is the CE of the IFVG from 15 minutes. That's it. Now it has cleared that consolidation low. It's gonna stop me, then go higher. That's what gonna happen in this market. Boom. So no more entry I'm looking at the moment, but I will keep an eye on the PM session. Bro, explain us how to trade on the day when no London silver bullet is formed, like yesterday before you leave. Okay, so like yesterday, let me check if I'm going too far or not. So this is today, this was yesterday. Here, so at this area, okay, like literally at this area you had the 15 minutes bearish fair value gap. Where is it? Yesterday, this is the 15th. What is the date today? 21st. So yesterday, where is it? Too far? Am I going too far? Am I going too far? Where is it? This was the one, right? Oh, somewhere here. This one. Buy side, sell side. Okay, below sell side you want to mark the bullish fair value, above yeah, so below buy side you want to buy the mark the sells bearish fair value gap, Above buy side, you want to mark the next bearish fair value gap. Same thing. Below sell side, you want to mark the bullish fair value. Below sell side, if there is any. So there was none, but only this fair value from that day, the day you are talking about. So when market was trading, let me check if I'm still on the same page or not. I'm on the same page. So yeah. So market failed to break this fair value. Instead, what it did is it traded or filled up the fair value completely, and it was the only bearish fair value. Okay, from this high until this low, that was the only bearish fair value. So it filled up that completely, and this is like it can do that. For example, this 15 minutes bullish fair value, it can fill it up completely. But I would love to see that it's not. Oh, sorry, not this. The bullish one. Better part is if it can reject from the midpoint. Okay, like if it's willing to go higher one more time, I would love to see it's not closing below the midpoint. If it closes below the midpoint, I will expect the full fair value will be traded. The change in state of the order block can be revisited as well. Same thing you saw over here. Change in state of the order block level got revisited right at that level. So I think you are talking about this. Now Asia buy side liquidity, it was from 8 p.m. to midnight. Within this area, okay, like exactly within this area, market was already like trading the fair value gap. It was giving you another change in state. 5 minutes. Let's see how it looks. This was that last fair value from 5 minutes, or what is this fair value? Break, you can expect it to remain as a breakaway gap, the first fair value or last fair value, however you want to mark it. And there was this fair value gap that market completely filled up, or during that moment it was literally trading above that as well because of that fair value. Now I was talking about this specific area when market was this was the buy side liquidity. Asia buy side liquidity was there, but market created a change in state from 15 minutes, gave you a 5 minutes bearish fair value overlapping with that change in state candle. Traded that, cleared these internal liquidities, straight away went for the sell side. My first priority is 1 to 2. As you guys know, like no matter what, I take profit at 1 to 2 or try to take partial at 1 to 2. It's that part. So I took a profit below this, took a buy long until I will show you something very funny like on that day. So buy long, sell short, buy long, sell short, right? No, this is today. Where is it? Where is it? 1 minute. Come on, show me, show me. Oh, here. During this, okay, during this, like you know already it's inside of a higher time frame point of interest. It has cleared all these liquidities right there, okay, all these liquidities, and then still from 1 minute as well it is respecting the rest of the fair value gap. However, if you can utilize the inversion fair value, then you could do that. But if you don't want to use the inversion fair value, this is where you had the market structure shift, consecutive or lowest down close candle that you can mark. So this leg gave you the market structure shift. After the market structure shift, rejection from the breakers midpoint, consecutive, okay, both of them, rejection from the breakers midpoint, that was a sell short entry. Now until the higher time frame point of interest, at the same time you saw like how the sell side was, it was too clean. So the sell short, there was, here was a 15 minutes bullish fair value. If you guys remember that bullish fair value, then this is that bullish fair value. So below that sell side liquidity, market came until the midpoint, rejected from midpoint in 1 minute. That part also looks something like this. So by now it has cleared the Asia sell side as well. So if you are still, it's within the London silver bullet right here, okay, like 3 to 4, whatever, like I'm not marking the exact 3-4, but you can see 3 to 4 London silver bullet. It has cleared, like rejecting from that last fair value of the breakaway gap from 15 minutes, the fair value gap that was responsible for taking sell side liquidity right here, okay, like yeah, I shared my entry from this level, literally from here. It was market execution, so it was supposed to be from that level, but got around this area. This was that fair value partially filled, market came back, took the liquidity one more time. So when it inverts that one, I utilize that fair value to take the buy long until this level. I shared the PNL and I told you guys to look where I exited and where market literally reached and reversed. Why I exited right there is because from 5 minutes, let me find it one more time, it's a bit hard, but here, that was also the high of the 5 minutes huge fair value gap, right? And there was the breakaway gap on this leg. So break of a structure after the market structure shift. I don't have a BOS, so I'll just mark the MSS. That was the break of a structure on 5 minutes. The exact same level on the 15 minutes is overlapping with that. This was that London silver bullet. It delivered 1 to 2 or more than that, came back, like revisited the fair value gap, left it as a breakaway gap. Good, but I'm not necessarily looking for that at that stage. However, then again it created, like it fall until this low and the new day opening gap. From there it again gave you a buy long, came back into this huge fair value gap. The highest up close candle can be your order block since it's trading inside of a fair value. And what did I said about high probability order block is it will create fair value gaps on its way down. So already you had that level. Now from this fair value, if you could frame the next setup during, I think 6 to 7:30 is where you got your other setup as well. Delivered for below all this. Remember, this is the Monday low, and I was saying, like, if market can break this last fair value, this fair value, then it should go for that sell side. Watch my Monday stream, you will understand why this sell side was important for me. It was that low. So like literally this was the only fair value before this low. Okay, there is no other fair value, nothing over there. So if market can break this, it was literally rejecting from this fair value multiple times. So if it can break this, market will go for this sell side. It was that sell side that market cleared. I don't know if you got the idea, like you have fair value gaps right over there. So when that's how it looks. Like look at the fair value gap and look at the OTZ or optimal trading zone. Like silver bullet, the one I shared with OTZ. Okay, I didn't share it without OTZ. So that's how it looks. Now I don't know if you got anything or any clearance that how you can utilize. Let's say you didn't take the sell short. So when it took or cleared the Asia low into a higher time frame point of interest, this is where you are already looking for your change in state and maybe framing your buy long setup until the new point of interest that it has created. So this was a 15 minutes bearish fair value on this leg, you can aim for that low of the fair value. If you don't need to hold until the midpoint or any other level, like just low of the fair value is good enough to give you the profit. If you took the entry based on that inversion, or even like let's say the close proximate entry from this fair value gap, then it was literally like close proximate, let's put it there, and one single fair value, so third candle's low, you can put the stop loss there. I think still it has delivered onto 2 or something, not really, but think how big of a stop loss you are putting over there. Inversion, long week. Yeah, I don't really want to use it that way, but anyway, maybe this way you got your own to do, like below the 50%, around the 75%. Yeah, so 75% this way, whatever, like you don't have to target until that far. It's a pretty good, like 48 handles from London, it usually doesn't happen. Okay, it's a smaller, the stop loss is smaller, the target is way smaller. So yeah, I mean, you could utilize that leg. If not, again, from a higher time frame point of interest, you got your market structure shift below this, or you can mark this one as well. So when market was closing below this low, it created the fair value gap with this candle, came back and traded just the fair value, and then started to go lower again. So maybe you could utilize this sell short when it was showing already the bearish direction. Oh, come on, this bloody thing, now it's going higher. I'm gonna take that entry. If it's coming for any of these two fair value, I'm gonna re-enter. Not gonna happen, I guess. 50, 10. Seriously, you had to do that? Yeah, it traded the bullish fair value gaps 50% and then literally rejected from the 50% on the 15-minute chart. This one. This can be the order block. Easy target until this far. At least, if not higher. The one that I marked as a buy side. Where did it go? Come on. This is a better area to give me the entry. Two minutes left. It should revisit that area. And where is the mean threshold of that order block? If it can confirm, so 15 minutes. That fair value gap top. And yes, I can just put the stop loss around this area. That will be more than enough this time. If it can give me the entry. Fork it. It's literally fork it. 602.25, 602.25. Oh, it actually traded that. Bro, one silly question. Why you don't use OTZ for better price? So you're talking about this leg OTZ? I didn't anticipate it to come until this far, because if it comes here, I'm not seeing anything here that should send the price higher except for the 15 minutes bullish fair value. So if you're talking about this, then no. The reason is, see that fair value, it didn't trade that fair value. So if I used OTZ over here, I would love to see market is at least coming for this fair value gap. That's the low to high, the discount end where market came. I should have looked for that. Usually I look for that, but today I was expecting this to hold and send it higher for at least that high. It was a better direction, good entry, but unfortunately it had plans. It had plans for me. Let's see if I can get it there or not. Still it's a tick lower than where I'm supposed to put it. Still it's a tick lower than where I'm supposed to put it. Okay, you guys might be thinking why I put it there. One single candle, both of the down close candles. So that's the level where I'm putting it. And my target will be that 672.25 if I can get the entry. And if it goes like this way, that was also a level where I could press the button, but I'm not willing to do that. That's the hourly bullish fair value gap that market literally rejected from the midpoint. So this one. Let me remove everything and let me show you what I'm talking is this. We're trading NQ instead of MNQ today. What is the mean? So it is the optimal trading OZT, not OZT, OTZ, optimal trading zone. Current leg from this low, maybe it traded the OTZ, but I'm not seeing any arrays over there except for, as I said, the 15 minutes fair value gap that it traded. Except for that, that's fucking bullshit. It didn't trade this fair value, it didn't trade this fair value, it's going higher the way it is willing to go higher. Fuck that buy side as well. This is disturbing, that's why I'm swearing, because it's disturbing. It's very disturbing. It was not supposed to go below that fair value. When it came there, it was supposed to trade that one. It didn't trade it. If you're thinking this is the order block, it's not an order block for me. The reason behind that is it didn't trade anything. Like literally there is no inversion at this level, there is no bullish fair value, there is literally nothing that it traded. This was my order block and that's how it rejected. Unfortunately, this market will not give anyone a proper entry today, because see that one tick below, but how it respected all the levels, even like the order block high. Okay, when the next time it came back, it came there, I saw, but this was the level that I was anticipating. Anyway, fair value gap didn't trade, created 1 2 easy target over there, like literally this was the easy entry, didn't trade, created a small one over here, another one over here, didn't trade. It literally reached for the level I was anticipating without giving a single bloody entry, and it was more than enough from even from here on this level to recover and make more money. Like literally this is 45 handle, this is more than 900. Okay, and this is the time when market can go for, like, it can reverse also, because now it has created that 15 minutes breakaway gap, and it's in form of creating the 15 minutes bullish fair value gap as well. So if it can do that, the buy side is more obvious, like this buy side, this is more obvious. It has done what it had to do, traded the hourly last fair value and literally respected the midpoint with its body. This was the day to make money, actually. Like literally this was the day to make money. Unfortunately, it didn't provide any entry. Like literally, if you are not FOMO pressing the button, it didn't provide any entry. The only entry that was valid to me or looking valid to me was this one. It was holding like this way. Yeah, I know I could have killed the trade earlier because of the midpoint rejection on this fair value, the bearish one that I would love to see as the inversion. This, because what you saw here, the exact same thing I was looking here, and now I cannot press just there. Okay, like if you are asking like why didn't you take the entry from there, I cannot, because fair value gap, why a week cannot come here? Maybe I don't want to see bodies again coming below the midpoint, but how about a week trading there and then, like literally that week? But this is exactly what I was looking during this area. So when it rejected from there, that was a good indication that exit out of the trade, and even this move was good enough to exit out of the trade in profit. Okay, like during this specific area, my entry was around this, so it was already giving me maybe $50-60 worth of profit instead of loss. 6 handle, so $120, but let's say $50 or $60, which I call as break even, not profit but break even. It gonna go like this way. Okay, the way it came back, it gonna go like the same way, and it even respected the 15 minutes inversion fair values midpoint, I believe. I don't know, let me check. Not really, but yeah, like just the midpoint of the bullish on or the balanced preference. I was looking for the entry at this order block, consecutive order block level. So what gonna happen is it gonna leave this one as a breakaway gap, and it gonna create another one. This market is going for this buy side. Okay, this is too clean to leave behind, and whatever the leg was, it has done its job. Market takes liquidity, trades into inefficiencies or rebalance the imbalance. From there, it is going for again a liquidity or rebalancing imbalance. So let's see how that works out. I'm expecting this to remain as a 15 minutes bag. Even if market comes, it will not fill up this fair value completely because of the order block, because of the hourly bullish fair value gap staying above that, the high of the bullish fair value where market traded and rejected. But yeah, I cannot press the button over here. It's not possible because it's an hourly fair value. Where should be my stop loss? Here, like literally pressing button here and stop loss here, or even below this low. That's a 84 handle worth of a stop loss. Cannot do that because the valid area is that. Okay, because you have a bullish fair value, you have a breakaway gap. So since there is no wick, third candle slow is where at least you have to cover, because see this, no wick candle, that's how it looks. So it can, if it can come for this fair value, it can literally trade just exactly this level before it can fall. More example, just before the fall started, from here as well, no wick candle, no wick candle. This no wick candle is from every time frame, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever you can go for. here, see that 5 minutes, look at that same level from 15 minutes. So it literally traded just there before this entire fall, like whatever fall you are seeing over here, that entire fall happened right after trading that level. So no manipulation, it will go for that manipulation. Unfortunate that we are unable, at least I'm unable to frame its setup or trade. And no, I'm not counting that as a breaker. It can be, but I'm not counting. Like, I saw the reaction after it happened, so I cannot utilize that one. Okay, now I have something that I can maybe utilize, maybe, which is that 930 at the first fair value of the day. I don't need this one because that's broken. It's breaking all the bearish fair value gaps. So let's see if it can break this one or not. How many bullish on it has created on 5 minutes? 1 2 1 2 3. It's now about to create number 4 bullish fair value from the 5 minutes. Previous day high. What was this black line? I forgot, so let me remove it. Let me remove everything here except for midnight 8:30. None of this will matter. Not even this. Because this is the moment when market clears the buy side. A overlapping fair value, please. What a fucking joke. It's not gonna give the entry. The way it closed, it's gonna expand higher from here without giving the entry. $702.50, let's see. 702.50. Oh, okay. This is a very important level. Not just the 930 midpoint, but also that fair value, the one I was anticipating from 15 minutes, that midpoint 702.50. So 1 minute, that is the level. Let's see, 1 minute 23 seconds left, where the market reaches and where it is willing to go, because that gonna, after 1 minute 23 seconds, it gonna finish the 15 minutes candle. So I would love to see how big the body of a 15 minutes candle is, so that if there is any possible bullish fair value can form over there. Any possible bullish fair value. So this candle, right? Yeah. So by this candle could be great if it can close above that midpoint. $700. Okay, 700. It's finding hard to close above, right? Stay above. If you get sell opportunity here, like 5 minutes CSD, will you trade it? Yeah, I will not. I will not take it because it has rejected from, for example, okay, 15 minutes. What is the higher time frame than 15 minutes? 1 hour. So it has rejected from the mean threshold of 1 hour order block and the midpoint of the 1 hour fair value gap. Again, let me go back to 1 hour and you will understand what I'm talking about here. It traded until the mean threshold there, okay? Mean threshold rejection, at the same time the last fair value gap from 1 hour, the midpoint rejection. Look at those bodies. So what is more obvious, the higher run or the lower run? Now look into the hourly chart. This big fall is just one single hourly bearish fair value. So I have talked about that, right? One single fair value gap, mostly what happens to it. And now I have all the buy sides left over there. I have barely any sell side left from today, even from yesterday as well. Like literally whatever you could mark over there from 15 minutes chart, everything is cleared over there. So I'm not seeing any reason to straight away look for a sell short, even if I get a change in state of delivery. And the 15 minutes structure, how it looks from after trading that hourly order block mean threshold. Look how the 15 minutes is looking inside of that mean threshold level hourly. Okay, at the same time we had a very small fair value that I forgot who actually mentioned, but body is telling you the story. See that? Now same color, let me change the color so that you can understand what I'm talking about here. Okay, so it rebalanced all the imbalances, taken all the possible lows that you can mark as your sell side, like these equal lows, that low, every low, gave you the change in state of delivery with bullish fair value. Okay, you don't want to utilize this one, you want to maybe observe this one. This is the break of a structure, created a bullish fair value, now in form of creating another bullish fair value. So just by looking into this, there is no reason for me to look for sell short from that area. So I don't know if it, Outlander, hey bro, how are you? How I will do it is, if it fails to keep this fair value gap, that will be the thing. Already it's 12, so should not be looking for a setup, but this is the fair value that I might utilize to look for buy long. I know I have so many 15 minutes bearish fair value. Again, it's rejecting from hourly, the mean threshold of the hourly order block and the midpoint of the hourly last fair value gap, or the only inefficiency it has left below. It's rejecting from the exact midpoint. So, and I have these buy sides. Maybe I can mark even this one as well. Let me remove that. 2.53. This is not today, right? This is today. That's from yesterday. This is today. The Asia and London. Now let me see. This is the first one. This is the other one. What do you think? Now let me see. I've actually $7.5 fair value trade, 0.5, looking for the fair value if it can create it, or even I can use this one. So from the low to this one, measuring, that's where the previous day high was, and if it can create that one, then I can measure from here or even here. So that fair value gap, that fair value, even though that's the London buy side, this is where my target will be, if it can create that fair value gap. Overlapping with this 0.5. 5 minutes has one, but that's like already too many 5-minute fair value gaps. Like this. 0.75. Below that I had the breakaway, small one. Let's see what it has to do over there. What it has to do over there. Great, mate. Nice. Have you taken any entries today, Outlander? Like sell, short, buy, long, anything? Or you just watched the way we all lost? Yeah. Nope should be the word I wanted to see or say. I took entries during London session. I made nearly $1,200, but yeah, like a shitty approach cost me $400 back, 420 or something from that profit, and I was copying it into three other accounts, so 4 accounts altogether. Whatever the profit was, it was splitted in 4 accounts. Still, I'm happy. Like whatever the profit is, I'm happy with that. Where do you go when you're lonely? Let's see. 15 minutes, the fair value is very small so far, and it's rejecting from that midpoint twice, like literally 2 times it reached there, it rejected. The 15 minutes as well, like this one, the fair value gap. So 2 days range, okay, 0 to this. Remember I had a buy side marked over here that I just removed. I will show the same level again from the 1 minute chart. 50% premium array, midpoint rejection. So let's see if this midpoint, like so far I'm having only one fair value, so how I can utilize the sell short is if it can break through this fair value. That's the only way I will utilize, not just a change in state, because it has created I think clean highs over there in 1 minute, in 15 minutes as well. That's a clean high, so not that way. I would love to see how it's breaking through that fair value so that I can use it as the inversion, not before that. And let's see like if it can give the change in state or not on the 15 minutes chart. 5 minutes, if it continues like this way, only then 5 minute will have a fair value gap over there. So this one, okay, so far no fair value gap is confirmed from 5 minutes, and 15 minutes still didn't give me any change in state, so nothing to look for over there. I now have only buy side to target. To be honest, I'm not seeing any sell side to target. Only buy side to target. So I'm waiting if it can break through that one or not. This is the measuring gap so far on 1 minute, but I would love to see a measuring gap forming from 5 minutes or 15 minutes. As long as portion unfilled. Five minutes on is a bit bigger than this, but let's see how market is willing to do that. 15 minutes is barely creating any fair value around that 50% level, so better to wait and better to get that fair value gap. Lunch hour, should we look for anything? I'm gonna trade PM session. If I'm not sleeping, I will trade the PM session, but I'll maybe finish the stream because it's lunch hour. I might eat some food, take some coffee, something like that, and sit for the PM session. If I trade, I will post the entries on my Discord. Okay, because I'm not seeing any reason for me to sit at 12 p.m. and 15 minutes is failing to create that the bullish measuring gap at the 50% level. So yeah, wait until this fair value is getting broken. If it can get broken, you can again look for the next sell side level, which is this projected terminus and this sell side level, until that last fair value of 15 minutes or the breakaway gap of 15 minutes that so far market still have as imbalance. So until this fair value is getting broken, no sell short. I'm not willing to take any sell short because it's a break of a structure right above that high, and this was that buy side that I was talking about, which is the 15 minutes bearish fair, like that fair value gaps a starting point over there. So I marked that as the buy side. I had equal highs over here that I was aiming for with this fair value, but unfortunately it had to come for that OTZ OTE retrace where I have nothing over here. Okay, except for the 15 minutes bullish fair value 75% level. Again here. Sorry, so many projections over there, but this one, the third respected the midpoint, came until the 75%, left the rest of the position unfilled or what it calls, yeah, unfilled. So this is the only fair value I'm seeing over here. If it can break through this fair value, only then I might look for sell short, not before that. Because this is a break of structure. This is a 15-minute swing high that market just broke. It's not just a high, it's a swing high. $40 handles. 251. Leave it that way, and let me remove a lot of fib projections or fib levels. This was the 1 minute overlapping with 1 minute overlapping with the 0.5 level. I'm willing to see 5 minutes or 15 minutes is getting created at that level before I can mark it as a measuring gap, and measuring gap should remain unfilled, like a breakaway gap. Better if it's not traded at all, but should remain as unfilled. $40 handle cannot go with that one. The order block level and the stop loss below the mean threshold of the order block. Cannot go for that one. It's a 40 handle out of a stop loss based on 15 minutes structure, not 1 minute or 5 minute. Now you will know if market is bearish or bullish during the lunch hour, because 15-minute candle closed below the highest up close candle. Again, the only reason I'm not utilizing this change in state is because I have a bullish fair value or PDR that market needs to break before it can go lower. So I would love to wait for that to happen. If it has retested that level, then let it go there. It should not come back for that order block one more time, like this candle one more time. So if this is that change in state of delivery confirmed by these 5 minutes fair value gaps, then let it break this fair value so that we can utilize it. By the way, should you? Don't think so. Why should you? If you are bullish, you should respect that midpoint and then go higher, not coming for the OTZ. It's already from this swing low to that swing high below that 0.5 level. One more time. Would love to see it's remaining as a bag. If it's willing to go higher, it should leave it that way. Oops. Where? How long is it? Lunch hour, should not be looking for anything, should not be framing anything. That's why not even trying to take a entry. Just placing it, like placing this positioning tool based on the 15 minutes structure, nothing else. Okay, and I'm not even covering that fair value, just this fair value. It's not even fair value, I'm covering the mean threshold only. because if it's willing to go higher, it should go higher using this midpoint and leave this fair value as a breakaway gap, because this is after a break of a structure. That's the hourly last fair value gaps midpoint again. This. Is it coming back for 15 minutes OB? Okay, let me check. But again, nervous. London was nice. Great mate. No, I have trouble hitting my button. London was nice, but again, I was nervous to enter. Okay. London entry today, it was pretty clean to me because of especially this leg. It was amazing, even from 5 minutes, 15 minutes. Traded the new day opening gap, cleared the sell side liquidity of Asia. At the same time, at this leg, we had a liquidity grab market structure shift, which also can be confirmed from 5 minutes and 15 minutes change in state, and consecutive was getting respected like this way, but mostly the 15 minutes and 5 minutes order block mean threshold this way, mean threshold respect. Market went and after the mean threshold trade closed above the order block, should not go for the mean threshold. It can come close or nearby, but should not. Okay, especially the low that traded the mean threshold, it should be protected, something like that. So this is the order block level from 5 minutes, confirmed by all those 1 minute fair value. Same thing, 15 minutes. I've shared it earlier, but since Outlander you just joined, I'm showing you again. 15 minutes change in state, mean threshold rejection, confirmed by 5 minutes bullish fair value right there. That market traded and went higher, and target was the no wick candle from every time frame, especially in 1 minute. It was a lot of equal highs over there. So that literally that level. 15 minutes has the exact same face over there, that no wick candle right there. Okay, 1 minute has the exact same scenario, no wick candle, and all these liquidities exact highs or equal highs taken by a tick. Then the entire leg happened, whatever you saw. So that was a very good buy long, and sell short was also good. So okay, now I'm waiting to see how the 15-minute leg is getting retested or revisited. I'm not gonna take any sell short today, that's for sure. If it continues to go lower, even during the PM session, I will be sitting on my hand, and I won't be looking for sell short. From 15 minutes, it still have to, like, I still have 6 minutes to see if it is breaking that fair value or not. Yeah, I was expecting it to remain as a breakaway gap. Unfortunately, it is not happening, or it didn't happen. So let me mark it as the fair value until now. So let's see how the market is closing by the end of the 6 minutes. It actually came back for that OTZ. I didn't like that part. It was way below the fair value gap. And that leg. Optimal trading zone. Optimal trading zone. Thinking like this 930, the midpoint is exactly the midpoint of the bearish fair value from 15 minutes chart. So maybe the sell short was, this sell short was valid, but again I'm not willing to take the sell short because it has fallen too far. So yeah, I mean I'm not willing to take the sell short. Manu 100 Outlander, nice. Hi guys, it's just me or trading this market in NY is becoming almost impossible. Crazy runs up and downs without proper. Yeah, Dolfo bro, I believe it's the same today for everyone, but yeah, I mean, what can we do, right? There will be days where unless you are pressing on FOMO or something, there was literally no entry. Even this fair value gap, this is the only fair value it retested that is not even a valid fair value to take the entry, because you have this fair value over there, the first presented fair value over there. So one of those could have been a level. So for example, instead of this third fair value of the entire move from this high until this low, instead of this one, if it traded the smaller one over here, I would still go for that sell short, putting my stop loss above the 930 fair value gap candle's high, the candle that created it. Because again, from this high until whatever low it was retesting from or revisiting from, this was the fair value that I'm willing to use as my entry, and this is the fair value or first fair value that market can leave as a breakaway gap. So this could have been a entry for me. Unfortunately, market just traded this fair value. Now here the 5 minutes structure was very clear, which is from that level, like literally this entire fall. This was the breakaway gap, this was the entry fair value gap of 5 minutes. Now I cannot take the entry here and put the stop loss above that candle size. That's 85 handle worth of stop loss, and then target 1 to 2 or whatever. Like I usually target 1 to 2 and this is how it looks. But 85 handle worth of stop loss is the optimal stop loss. I cannot do that. So yeah, I mean it is what it is, but let's see what I can see or do over here using the 15 minutes structure. Let me remove this black one. I don't remember what was that. This was the mean threshold and 15 minutes structure. Yes, it is rejecting from that mean threshold. And the last candle or the lowest down close candle is also, yeah, so the lowest down close candle, the mean threshold is also getting respected or rejected from there, and it's not breaking below that 15 minutes fair value yet, not yet. So let's see if market has anything to offer during this leg or not. Although it's lunch hour, should not be pressing the button, but yeah, I can, if the stop loss is small enough, I will take the entry. No weak candle over here. Let me check how big of a stop loss I have to put over there. 18 handle, I will go for that. If I can, if and only if I can get the entry here. If and only if. The reason I'm framing it there is because this is my inversion fair value. This one. The 1 minute IFVG. How big? 22.5. Not interested. Crazy, crazy. Crazy Kiare. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Where is it? Somewhere I belong. $420 is good enough as a stop loss. When this began, I had nothing to say. And I got lost in the nothingness inside of me. I was confused. And I'll let it all out to find that I'm not the only person with these things in mind. Inside of me. While of the vacancy the walls revealed is the only real thing that I've got left to feel. Nothing to lose, just stuck, hollow and alone. And the fault is my own, and the fault is my own. So you did not wait for the pullback entry. I will show a little after. I will show a little after. Let it either hit the stop loss or maybe the TP. So I will show a little after. That might not be my final TP, but since it's only one lot, I will, let's see, 1 to 2, where is it falling? Right here, inside of this fair value. Not a bad idea. Let's see how that reacts. I will show you in a second. Just give me a sec. I'm seeing a lot of things that you guys are not seeing because I have another chart open on my bigger monitor. So I will explain why I took the entry. Just give me a moment. Just a moment, guys. Just a moment. Because I would love to see it's breaking through this area. Then I will explain why I took the entry. Lunch hour should not be a valid entry, but again, okay, again and again. I'm taking it because I'm not risking all my profit. That's why. I'm not risking all my profit. That's why, bro. That's why. 645.50. That's the level I would love to see market is breaking. That's the level I would love to see market is breaking. If it fails to do so, then I will close the entry. Lunch hour, I don't trust the process. And I really don't want to be a part of that process. Oh, by the way, let me check the other level as well. Inside of me. Yep, what is it? 620.50, 620.50. Let me put a line over there. Don't want to see it's closing below that also. Can come below that, but not closing below that. Now, if anyone is watching, let me know if you got the idea of this trade or not. If you yet figured it out or not. If you figured it out or not yet. 5 minutes CSD, 15 minutes FVG. More of a 5 minutes. Yeah, like you, Outlander, you got it partially. It's more like 5 minutes inversion fair value trade. It traded the 5 minute inversion. I took the entry over there. So check the 5 minute chart. The inversion fair value, the level I marked is literally the midpoint of the bearish fair, like inversion fair value, like this one. And this is the midpoint of the bearish fair value from 5 minutes. So I would love to see it's going above and closing above that midpoint. It's not rejecting that. If it's rejecting that, I would love to take my profit. Whatever it is, I will close the entry. Like literally this fair value, if it rejects from there, I will close the entry. So so yeah, like I missed a lot of opportunity earlier, but I don't want to miss that one. So I would love to see it's going through that. I don't want to see it's rejecting from there. This is the midpoint of the 5 minutes bearish fair entry fair value gap. Okay, like this level. So by now stop loss should be at break even, but this bloody candle is stopping me from putting the stop loss to break even. So for that reason, I will look for closing in market. If it rejects from there and literally close below this green candle, I'll exit out of the trade over there. This was already a good entry, right? Like until this far. This is already nearly like 20 handles, $400. Isn't it good? I believe it's a good amount, but we're not happy, right? We're not happy with that amount of profit. So why it had to be a no wick candle? Why? By now my stop loss could have been there, but just because of that no wick candle, I cannot push it. Oh, sorry, I cannot put it there. At least that's how I look into the chart. I'm just willing to see how this 5 minutes candle is closing. 2 minutes 24 seconds left. Let me mark the 5 minutes candle closer. This line. And what is the high of that fair value? 53.50. Is it this one? No, that's 51. 53.50 is here. Don't you dare close below that. Not willing to take a loss again. Already liking the fact that it's closing above this midpoint. I would love to see 1 minute is closing above that fair value as well. And maybe I'll take the profit here at this fair value. Let's see. Let it continue, and let's see how the 5 minutes candle is closing. 1 minute 7 seconds left. Don't want to see it's forming a order block over there in 1 minute. And definitely don't want to see this candle is closing below this level. So let me remove, now I keep it there, but I would like to put it in a different color. So black color, that's a black. That's a no-go for me if it closes below that. It traded the high of the fair value. Would love to see it's closing even above that. $23.50. This candle's closer, I would love to see above 23.50. If that can happen, great. If it closes below this level, I'm gonna close out my trade. Six seconds. 2, 1, 0. Amazing. Amazing. This is that midpoint of the 5 minutes entry fair value. This one. And the high is at 53.50. I'll put another black line, 53.50. This. By the way, it's giving me more than $500 profit. If I close it there, that's already good enough for me to cover up the loss I took and make profit as well. But I'm not willing to do it this way. I would love to see how market is trading, and my stop loss is in profit, so let it be there. Three minutes 16 seconds. 3 minutes 16 seconds, so that will be 12:45. Oh, not 45, 44 candle. Did you take a loss earlier, Alex? Yeah, I took a loss earlier using this fair value, but yeah, I mean, I had opportunity to close what it calls, I had opportunity to close the entry in profit, maybe $100 or something like that, but I didn't close it because I'm streaming. So same thing here, okay, like already saw more than $500, but still I'm not closing because I'm streaming, because even if it comes slower, I will still get some profit out of that trade. So yeah, let's see. Let's see. That's the 5 minutes entry fair value rejection. But did not take it as copy. I took it as copy. It's okay, bro. 140 or 180, something like that. Something like that. Maybe the stop loss was too big, but it's okay. Like a stop loss, I had to put it the way I put it. But the 5 minutes fair value gap, where is the level? 609.50. 609.50. No, where is it? 610, so it should be higher, something like here, okay, like that entry, but it's okay, like should be all right. Should be all right. If it failed to give you profit, then it could be choppy in the PM session and the BSL is for later, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, like it's lunch hour. Okay, so what market gonna do is it gonna go below some recent swing lows, go above some recent swing highs before the next macro starts. It gonna do something like this. Okay, and no weak candle. No weak candle is a no-go for me, my bro. That's why I said, like, just because of that no weak, it came back for my entry level on more time. But anyway, a no weak candle is a no-go for me. That's why I trailed it in profit, so that even if it stops or comes back around that area, I can get out in profit. It's based on the 5 minutes, not based on 1 minute. So I didn't look into those fair value gap retest. I looked into the 5-minute inversion traded until the 5 minutes entry fair value gap. It closed above the midpoint of that entry fair value, rejected from the high of that entry fair value. So if it goes on more time for this level, it will inverse that fair value as well. Like, not inverse, but break that fair value as well. I don't know why I will sleep instead. After a large range AM session, PM session mostly die in range. Yeah, that can happen. And let's see. Hourly fair value is still holding. Hourly fair value midpoint is holding. There is no change in state from the hourly fair value gap yet. Like the hourly bearish fair value, the only big fair value it has created, it didn't give any change in state yet. So until that happens, market may not continue any lower. That 715.25 is the midpoint of that hourly bearish fair value, so it should go for that 715.25 level. It came back for the entry level one more time. Unfortunately, like this is the entry level. This is where the inversion starts. This was the low. That could have been the trailing stop loss because of the no wick candle, but I don't want to like get stopped out in loss on more time after seeing $500 profit or more than $500 profit. So instead what I did is I put it where I don't like, where I will get some profit out of the trade. Now wait a damn second, let me remove this. One single fair value, the third candle's high, is what I would love to see market is breaking, or as a break of a structure. Not yet inverted, but willing to see that is happening. If it's willing to go for the buy side, bro. That's the London high. So if it's a bearish day, London can easily create the high of the day. So I won't be surprised if market leaves it this way. Tomorrow will be a better day to target, and tomorrow I think we have unemployment claim at 8:30. So yeah, we'll have volatility during the AM session. We will have volatility during the AM session. This is the 15 minutes bullish fair value, right? Yep. 15 minutes bullish fair value came until the extreme order block, or even the consecutive order block mean threshold. Market didn't close below that. Funny thing is, it actually traded this mean threshold as well. So let's see what market is willing to do. By the way, this is too clean of a liquidity. I'm seeing it as liquidity. Too clean. Okay, like market never leaves too clean. It will create something like this long wick on the order block candle, or long wick on the lower portion. Same thing. I would love to see a longer wick than the change in state if market is willing to go lower. That's why I discounted every bearish PDR that it created on 5 minutes. But just because of that no wick candle, I had to trail it further than where I was anticipating or expecting market to leave it. Just because of that no wick candle, bro, I could not do it any better. Because that's how you are getting entries today. That's how it's a propulsion block, but I'm marking it as an order block. And if it's a propulsion block, you will see bigger volatile move over there. Come back. Come back to Papa, please. This is the macro. Let's see. Oh, it came back, but I believe I missed it. Oh, come on. Not there, of course. That's not where I was targeting. 255, 280. Nah. Five minutes. Min threshold. Just a little. Covering the min threshold. I tried to press it from the inversion. It gave me literally up there. Like especially from that order block when it was trading that order block. Too clean, too clean. Again, it's a propulsion block, but I like it. The job is the same, so I put it that way. Arthur deleted a message. What happened? You are welcome. Lag. Again lag. But guys, now it's 10,000 kbps speed, upload speed. It should not be lagging anymore. Not anymore, my friend. Not anymore. Go. Ole. Makrut. The Makrut has started. So I would love to see the Makrut is sending the price for this buy side. Or my stop loss, then the buy side. Let me mark the empty and remove the rest. What is the empty? 5 minutes PB empty. Where is the empty? Let me, oh, I'm selecting it in one screen and then trying to draw it in another. 638.50. 638.50. Oh, I have it already there, so this one. Yeah, come to Papa. Amazing. Now I'm waiting. Amazing. Now I'm waiting. How far? I was not willing to cover the low. Okay, that's too far from where I got the entry, the low of that. If that is a valid propulsion block or order block, whatever, like I call it the same with the same name, then it should not take this low. It should go higher before taking that low. If it's not valid, then literally it should go for this breakaway gap and fair value gap one more time below all these lows. It has taken that on, not valid anymore. And also not this one, of course. Not trading any fair value over there. Shake it or break it. Shake it or break it. I believe I should look for a 15 seconds structure because of the way market is trading today. All the 15 seconds look. Literally even that leg as well. In this leg as well. 15 seconds, no fair value until that breakaway gap. Then there is no fair value except this one. Traded, continued lower. Relative equal loss taken. Let me check over there how it is doing over there. Not going crazy, nothing. I had to try that part. I have tried. So now waiting. Let's see. 130. How that one delivers. This one, it has cleared some sell side after clearing some buy side. So let's see, like if market is willing to break this 15 minutes bullish fair value and continue lower for the rest of the day or not. By the way, I still have 610.20. Okay, not willing to risk much from this specific amount because that's something multiplied into 4 is literally $2,400. More than happy to keep that for myself. However, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. To see either the 15 minutes bullish fair value is getting broken and turned into an inversion, or market is going higher using these as the inversion, because these fair values are the one that cleared the liquidities from these recent swing lows. 130. I'm now waiting until 130. 4 hours candle is bullshit. Yeah, it should be a huge week or something. Exactly, it should be a huge week like the one you had before. So this was the one that traded, didn't even reach for the CE. Not bad, not bad. Hourly is a better. Hourly bullish fair value gap is still holding. Let's see if hourly bullish fair value, the midpoint, is getting the disrespect or rejected over there. This one. And the mean threshold of that, why that is the order block for me. Trading into a 4 hours fair value gap, clearing liquidities from there. Okay, that is why that's the order block. Higher time frame point of interest, taking liquidities, like the change in state of delivery. So this is the first time market came back, revisited that and traded the mean threshold, rejected from the mean threshold. So that's that part. By the this high is now a obvious high. Okay, like this is a buy side, and this buy side will be taken in PM session. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. Let's see if my belief, let me remove that one. Too big, too big, too many. Go, go, go. Let's see how the 1 minute is looking. So last fair value traded, filled up completely, not a breakaway gap. Not a breakaway gap, it filled up completely. Still holding within that 15 minutes bullish fair value. Let's wait until that 15 minutes bullish fair value either gets broken or market can create a order block inside of that 15 minutes, like after trading that 15 minutes bullish fair value from 15 minutes. 15.5. If we form a 4-hour bearish FBZ, you will still think buy side will be targeted. Look like the market is waiting for NVIDIA earnings. PM consolidation, yeah, like can happen because the AM session was a huge expansion, but still, even if it's a consolidation, what it gonna do is it will be most likely a seek and destroy profile. Like literally, it will take some recent swing lows, then it will go for some recent swing highs that way. Like it will keep doing it for a while. It will keep doing it for a while. So this is the 15 minutes new candle. 1:30. I'm waiting until 1:30. By that, if it doesn't clear all this, I'll be happy to target this even higher, but just this is good enough for me. This is the 5 minutes breakaway gap, like back from 5 minutes, this one inside of that, like not inside but within the range of that 15 minutes bullish fair value. It traded that fair value midpoint rejection before, like this way, this one. It left it as a bag so far. It has now rejecting from the top. Let's see if it can hold within this 15 minutes fair value or not until 1:30 or something. That will give us the confirmation. This fair value. 4 hours bearish fair value. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, so that is the one I'm marking as my buy side. That is the one literally I'm marking as my buy side without even seeing the 4 hours fair value gap. It's because it's too clean. It didn't trade. It doesn't need to, but it came very close to that level, but it didn't trade that midpoint, which is 715.25. And if there is anything overlapping that, which is also that fair value gap upper quadrant, it rejecting from there, too clean. Okay, this is too clean. After a break of a structure, this is the fair value. It should not take this low if it's willing to go above that high. It's literally that part that I'm willing to see, or I'm waiting to see. Just need the confirmation. Even if it's going for the sell side one more time, I would love to see it's breaking the bullish fair value gap and turning it into inversion. And this is where it came. I'm seeing it on my other monitor, so yeah, let's see. I need strength. By the way, what was the previous macro? Like, where was that macro? 50, 10. Just this was the range. It's still waiting inside of the, yeah. Same area too long, too many time. Mostly a consolidation, mostly. The final move will come around 420, something like that, because usually the report comes after 4, so avoid 4 if Nvidia earning is coming around that time, because that will be very volatile. Like literally one single candle can have 50-60 handle worth of move during that area. Asif, really want to take into consideration here what time frame is valid. This is giving me headache. Jag Nvidia is at 420. Yeah, exactly 420. That's what I'm saying. Like I observed some of the earning report coming around 420, and then the one single candle is giving nearly like 50-60 handle worth of move. So I don't want to be, although I cannot trade after 410 because top step closes at 410. Wherever the 410 finishes, that is where top step closes. So yeah, it won't be a problem for me, but if you have the ability to trade through 410 or until 5, whatever it is, until the market closes, try to avoid the 420. Like whatever it is, either before that you finish, or don't take the entry if it's too close to the earning report or something. And Manu, about time frame consideration, I mean 15 minutes, 5 minute, 1 minute, that's it. Like you don't really need anything more than that. The only time you will be using higher than a 15 minutes chart is when there are so many fair value gaps. Okay, for example, this entire move, the delivery it gave, you can still use the 15 minutes the way I don't know, like if you are using PDRs or premium discount. So the highest high of today and the lowest low of today, this is the midpoint. That's the first bullish first bearish PDRA into your premium, and market is literally respecting that midpoint. Okay, this, so you can utilize this way. If there is too many, just mark the 2 days range. Okay, we are intraday trader, we don't really need to mark the weekly, the daily. I'm already like, for the starting of the week, I'm doing it from this level. Okay, so when market was coming lower, or even like when it was around this area, from this low until that high, I had the midpoint over there. So just a sec, let me clear a little bit of it, otherwise it will be very hectic. It will be very hectic. See this, the daily range. So this, from this swing low until the swing high, this is the entire daily range, the midpoint. This was the midpoint. So below that, this is where your discounted array is for going higher. I believe you have already marked it, and if you go to the 4 hour, just a time frame below the daily, then why 4 hour is because in 1 hour you will see so many fair value gaps, literally right from there. Here is the fair value that previously market was respecting. Right below that, here is a big fair value that previously market was respecting. So how you are utilizing, like so many, like one fair value here, there is a fair value right there, another fair value, another fair value. So how you are utilizing is whatever is clean. Higher time frame is always going to give you the precision. So 4 hours below this, that was the only 4 hour fair value that was not rebalanced or not traded at all. See this low, it has taken liquidity and traded the entire fair value gap. Below that fair value, I had a 4 hours breakaway gap. I really like, if market is bullish and willing to go for the all-time high one more time, or whatever it is, like at least the daily breakaway gap or whatever it is willing to do towards the buy side, it should not come for this fair value. Why that fair value is because it's below the optimal trading zone and it's too close to the sell side liquidity. Like literally when it will be here, it's not too far. Like on a daily range, it's already, what it gonna do here, you are seeing a liquidity grab, right? It didn't create any bearish fair value, or even if it created the bearish, it literally disrespected that bearish on straight away. At the same time, it is respecting that bullish on. So if it's this leg, that was a swing high. So this liquidity grab and this market structure shift, it has already given or confirmed by a fair value gap presented on that leg. So from this low until this high, this is a dealing range from the 4 hours, or this is a range that you can look for a premium discount array. One single fair value, third candle's low. So this low should be protected. The PDL or previous day low that I have marked, it should be protected. That's how I look into the chart. From the hourly, on that leg, entire leg, okay, I have that last fair value that market is currently trading, or still it's holding the price. I'm not gonna say respecting, but holding the price. If it's broken, this sell side will be a must, and market can then go for that area. But I don't, as I said, like it's below the OTC, I don't really like. Look, 6-2 level, this is where the 6-2 level is. 7 on level, this is how the 7 on level is, like OTC. So for today, like 2-3 times in even 1 minute, the range it created. For example, I was looking from this one, still it came for the discounted end, like from the low to the high. It came below that 0.5 before it went higher for the 15 minutes fair value or the 9:30 fair value trade, whatever it is. You are seeing below the mid, you are seeing it came for the discounted end before it could go higher. Now there was a swing low right here that Shiba actually pointed or corrected me using that one, because I was literally giving like drawing from this low. But here, okay, OTC trade, market went higher above this high, above that high, and traded into the 15 minutes bearish fair value that was in your premium. So premium array for a sell short, discount array for a buy long, that part. Same thing over here as well, from this high until this low, or even this low, whatever low you can mark over here. This is how your OTC is looking like. So whatever it is, like market is delivering the way you are seeing from higher time frame into a lower time frame. That's what I'm trying to give you. So if there are so many fair value gaps, just mark the range of highest high of the day that you are looking at so many fair value gaps, and the lowest low of that day, and any 15 minutes fair value at the level of 50% or above the level of 50%, that will be your main focus. If market can respect that and continue towards the sell side, you can look for your sell short setup. For example, I was not bearish, okay, so when the 50% was like, why I was not bearish means it has already expanded too far. It's trading the hourly last fair value, the mean threshold of the hourly order block, and it has left clean buy side liquidities over there. That's why I'm not bearish during this area. I was waiting for this 930 to get broken, and I wanted to utilize it as my inversion so that I can target for the buy side. Anyway, if I was not looking for that buy side liquidity, then look here, right here, okay? This is the change in state or change of character, break of a structure, however you want to mark it. Let's see if there was any SMT or not. I didn't look for it. No, there was no SMT, but anyway, like with SMT it could have been even better, but yeah, there was. I mean, there is this way, but don't want to use it. Like it's not a bearish SMT, it's actually a bullish SMT. It's like this high and this high. Oh, sorry, this high, like this way. So yeah, I don't want to use it. It's not a bearish one, but anyway, better if I could see here. Whatever, you are seeing the 15 minutes 50% or midpoint rejection. You are seeing the 930 fair value of the first, like 930 means the first presented fair value. Like this is 936, but before that there was no other fair value. So this was the first presented fair value for after 930. So midpoint rejection, market broke the structure here, fair value gap, breakaway gap, market traded fair value, continued lower. Now if for any reason you don't trust this process, wait until market can break that fair value gap, or even better, the way I'm saying, like I'm waiting for this 15 minutes either to get broken or it to get respected and move higher, with like creating 15 minutes order blocks or 15 minutes new structure that I can utilize to look for the buy long. Since I'm bullish, I'm looking for it. If you are bearish, you are waiting for this to get broken. Or if you framed any sell short setup from any of these places or areas, you are looking for maybe the 15 minutes fair value gap top as your profit target. Or since there is this fair value gap, you can target that fair value. Or since there is this and this fair value, which is the last and entry fair value, you can look for one of those as your profit. I don't know like how you utilize your profit target. For me, you saw like I targeted 1:2, it didn't hit, so it came back and stopped me in a trailed stop loss, or like in break even profit, whatever you can call it, $100 something instead of $500. Okay, so it's that part. I look into 1:2. If I get it, I'm happy. Although it was giving me more than 25 handles, I didn't like macro entry. Even if you follow, like if you saw Tito's videos of macro, it's for I think he said it for 20 handles or something for the macro. And ICT, the bread and butter setup, he always talks about 10 to 20 handles. It gave me more than 25 handles worth of profit. I didn't take it. So because I always look into 1:2 that way. So I believe you have your own way of taking profits or partials. You can do it that way. Manu, if that makes any sense or not. 2600 to 477 break. 477 break. Let's see, bro. It's still waiting to see how this 15-minute fair value can do over here. Like if it's sending price higher, or if it's sending price like holding price from going lower, or acting as the inversion fair value gap. Now comes to the matter of where to enter. Nothing was valid today. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like nothing was valid today, but whatever I could use, I used it. Simple. It broke the 5 minutes fair value gap, inverted it, took the entry, it traded the 5 minutes entry. So let me show you like exactly from where it fall. Keep this aside, okay? This is already a 15 minutes bullish fair value. From where it reversed is 5 minutes breakaway gap, leaving it as a breakaway gap. Change in state happened inside of that 15 minutes bullish fair value that I just removed. This was that fair value that it inverted for that moment. Okay, this is what from this fair value, which is what again from whatever high you can identify over there. Breakaway gap, fair value gap. It was that fair value. Remember, there is 15 minutes bearish fair value as well. Like this is literally this black line that I'm currently holding with my mouse. That is the midpoint of that 15 minutes bearish fair value. Forget about that. Entry fair value, breakaway gap, 5 minutes structure from where it was falling. But same thing here, breakaway gap, entry fair value gap. So when market was breaking this one fair value, two fair value, breakaway gap, entry fair value from the high to this low, market traded the entry fair value gap until this is how it respected or rejected from that fair value, left that breakaway gap as a breakaway gap. But why I didn't close the profit is because I was aiming for this level, around this level. Yeah, I put it there, but my eyes was on that level. Like if it, when it closed above the midpoint, I was expecting it to go through that fair value and trade at least this one. If it rejected from there, I would close the entry manually. That's what I was like marking over there as the next 5 minutes candle closer or whatever it was, that way. So yeah, I mean, you are seeing the same thing. Like for example, there is a small 5 minutes bearish fair value gap. It's trading the 5 minutes bearish fair value, it's expanding lower. It has not taken this low yet, but if it can take this low and even continue lower, like new fair value gaps, like after creating new fair value gaps, then it can be a possibility that market is again going for that lower run, like literally for these liquidities into this area. One of this, the previous day low can be taken as well. I'm waiting to see how market is closing. 9 minutes left. Too far. One thing that can happen is it can take the liquidity and use this liquidity and the last fair value gap, which is this breakaway gap from 1 minute, to expand higher again, overlapping. I will remove it, but we can keep an eye. Because if it's going higher, okay, like this accumulation, manipulation, distribution, if that phase has to happen, then this can be the area from where it can go higher again. So it's not breaking that last fair value gap. It came for the mean threshold one more time of the 15 minutes extreme order block. Didn't like the fact that it created equal lows, but yeah, I mean, since it created lots of equal highs, why not some equal lows on the 15 minutes chart? Let's see. One 1.5 is at this sell side. Would love to see it's taking that sell side so that we have less things to worry about. So that we have less things to worry about. Six, 7, 1.25. Anything there? Yep. Keep this line like this. Not yet. Not yet. I forgot about this level. What was that level for? That's not a new day opening gap or anything, right? I forgot. Anyway, let's see. Not yet, not yet. Not yet, not yet. Any bullish fair value yet? Nope. 35 seconds left, so no chance of creating a bullish fair value. Darn it. $16. Where is the 16? This. Yeah. I forgot what of this. Cannot utilize it because it didn't create the bullish fair value gap. Even though it's trading that last fair value, but I cannot utilize that level. And also no weak candle. That's a bullshit thing to happen in front of your eyes. Maybe if I was not streaming, here I was already in a trade, but cannot. Because I'm streaming, I cannot. Let it go for... Because I'm streaming, I cannot, bro. I cannot. Asif, when are you coming to soon, bro? Soon. I'll knock you on Discord before I can come. I have a lot of things to actually do by the end of January. So after that, I'm planning to go visit my family members, and let's see if I want to stay there for a while or not. I'm just marking it because of that accumulation manipulation. Let's see. Not a good idea, but still I'm willing to take it because it's after 1:30 and this accumulation phase, the manipulation happened lower. It still have liquidity, but since this fair value is there, I can use this candle's low as my stop loss if I can get the entry. If not, then this is it. Then this is it. Lunchtime are very hard to trade. Lunch is now finished, so should be a good... This was an entry for me, but yeah, I mean, since I'm streaming, I cannot just press it. Since I'm streaming, I cannot just press it. How big? Somewhere I belong. Which high I was talking about? Too clean, that high. But this is a better area, this, until this 57 handle. And 1 to 2, how far it is. Yeah, so no weak candle there as well. Let's see in this case where the 1 to 2 falls. Ah, even better. Okay, by the way, if you guys are wondering why I marked that level and that level, this was that, and this is not just this fair value gap but the 15 minutes. If this is a change in state and it has already traded the order block level of that change in state, although I believe that buy side should be taken, still I have to keep an eye on this mean threshold. So that line that you saw is not just this fair value but that level as well. So it was that. Let me go back to 1 minute. Let's see if I can get the entry or not. One single fair value is not something I like, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's not a good displacement over there. Also, it has cleared this side. I was willing to see it's creating equal highs over there, then coming for the entry. Then it could have been a better opportunity for me. Like this. This is going to be the last entry. Okay, like if it works out, I'm happy. If not, I'm still happy, because it's not gonna take out all my profits. When this began, no, not from there. Sell side more chances. Lunchtime, yeah. Sell side, yeah. If you're thinking about these equal lows, chances, but the thing is the mean threshold rejection twice, and also the breakaway gap is still a breakaway gap. So I would love to see, even if it's going for the sell side, it's going there like this fair value gap. Then oh, come on. Yep. That's the no weak candle. It can trade that, but I would love to see the body is staying inside of this. I'm not gonna move it any further. Okay, like it should remain there. The third candle slow. If I'm wrong about my entry, I'm more than happy to get stopped out over there. And if I get this stopped out, I will be literally finishing the stream here. Too far, I know there is this last fair value gap, but still. And maybe let me check. 18. Should I cover that candle slow, because that's the order block low? How much I'm adding if I cover that one? 400, and this is 65 should not. Anyway, that's it. That's it. 47 seconds left. Would love to see market is staying above 610. 610, 610. This level. I know about this one, but still I took the risk because before it can go lower, I believe it should go for at least this fair value, if not that fair value. And am I a fool to actually look into a trade instead of a consolidation? That's the main question that remains. That's the main question, it remains. Until the third candle's low is taken, okay? I'm still willing to use that fair value. But I would love to see a body is closing above the midpoint at least, if not higher. Just that no weak candle is what I hate the most. What I hate the most. Let me move it or even remove it. $136. I don't know why I'm still sitting over here. It's been a long day for me. Wow. See that week creation, how the week was created over there? How the week was created over there? Okay. 3 minutes 20 seconds left. Third candle's low is what I don't want to see is getting violated. It's a pure consolidation. From 5 minutes, it's not looking like a price action that one should use to frame a setup. Like literally, this is the range it has been trading the whole day. So when I have the opportunity, I can close it earlier, but I don't really want to. Live stream, let it hit the stop loss. Let it prove me wrong with that fair value gap. Now, yep, thank you. So that's it for the day. That's it for the day, ending it like this. Okay, so 4 accounts, around $250. I'm happy with that. No worries. It's still $1,000 in profit end of the day. But yeah, it's still in consolidation. And about your sell side, yes, equal lows over there. At the same time, when I was taking the entry, the only thing I didn't like is it has cleared that with that small wick. That's the part that I already said before even taking the entry. So it's literally that, and it's rejecting from min threshold. Yes, it can take this liquidity, still the 15 minutes can go back inside of that min threshold. And don't tell me doesn't matter, it's literally equal though. This is not a order block. It has already broken the 5 minutes min threshold, so it should not respect that level over there. My close, or where I could close the entry, was literally when this candle again closed below that fair value. One time fake, no problem. Second time, like after closing back inside the fair value, it again closed below. That is already done with me, like with that fair value gap, with this fair value gap. And this is when the fake could happen, but this is when it literally disrespected it already. But yeah, like until the third candle's low is taken, I'm more than happy to hold the trade. I was even happier to hold the trade if there was a wick over here below that, so maybe by this area I would got stopped out, but again no wick candle, so holding until the third candle's low. Done. Absolutely impossible game. Yeah, so like look at the 5 minutes structure, you will understand what's happening in the market. Okay, so whole rinse. Four minutes 5 seconds. What a fucking joke, bro. It's a pure consolidation runs, like literally consolidation. So avoid it better, and especially when 4:20 p.m. will be one of the like most impossible game for anyone who can hold or trade until 4:20 p.m. So do not do that. Don't trade maybe after 3 or 3:30. Oh, it again started falling. So yeah, all of them are falling. I don't know if there was anything or not, but multi-instrument combination technology, yeah, like literally there is no news or nothing that I can say. Nvidia beaten earning 7 quarters in a row. Now can it make 8? Can it make 8? Why should it? Okay, this is the moment when you are looking for your sell shorts, because that not that one, this one. Just wait until this level is getting violated. It has been closing below the 15 minutes fair value gap. So the 15 minutes last fair value that was holding the price for the entirety or so far, it's finally getting broken on the 15 minutes chart. So again, you can maybe look for sell short until this previous day low, or even better until this fair value. It's gonna continue lower. No higher run today. Maybe fear of or, bro. Or what do you mean? Fear of or? Biden sent long, but Biden is no longer in power. It's now, there is a MSS Arthur. There is a MSS here. Like after this liquidity grab, this market structure shift. The problem is there is no bearish fair value gap yet. I mean, these smaller ones, no, I'm not looking into that. or even if you are marking this on the MSS as your MSS. Yek take. In January, Trump will take over. Oh, January. So he's in power until January. Are you serious? Joe Biden. He withdrew his bid for the second term to the vaccination local political concern. He will be with Trump in January 2015. Okay, yep. Yep. Let me remove it. It's no longer a bag. All I would love to see is market is coming back for this level. That fair value gap low. That will be a great opportunity for a lot of you. I saw this one as well, but like this fair value was getting respected, but again, until it's taking that low, I cannot utilize anything over there. And again, 15 minutes bullish fair value was holding. This is the first time it's closed below that 15 minutes bullish fair value. Biden, Russia, Ukraine, Joe Biden. Oh, that means before he's finishing his what it calls leadership or ending up with his leadership, he's yeah, like I don't like him either. People are excited to see him in power, but unfortunately, he caused more damage to people than I don't know. Like I don't live in live in USA, so I should not be talking about it. But the news, what we saw from news is he literally ruined others rather than making it easier for other people. Consolidation, bro, consolidation. Finally, it broke the 5 minutes structure. So let's see. Sell side is now the previous day sell side, like literally previous day low. This one. I had a projected terminus over there that was overlapping, but I don't want to utilize it yet because the sell side is below that. Holy shit. Lunch hour, no entry is valid. That part is there, but like even whatever the $100, $500, whatever the profit I saw, that was not a valid entry. Even if though that was the entry that gave me some profit, but that was not valid. After 130, I was expecting this fair value to hold and send price higher for at least this level before it can fall again. That didn't happen. So yeah, there is like today I'm not in sync with the market. I'm done. I was sync with the market during London session. I made profit. Now I'm willing to keep this around $250 in each of my accounts so that the day can be counted as a profitable day and I can request a payout after a couple of days, like after maybe I don't know, like each account has different stages, so maybe by tomorrow morning I can request one payout and then wait for another payout. Bloody not marking as like it's going higher, but there was no weak over there as well. So literally it came for that level, and then whatever the reaction you're seeing, that reaction is happening. How long are you willing to do this? How long are you willing to do this? That's the fact. That's the fact. That's the fact. No weak candle. No weak candle is a no-go. Yeah, guys, I'll finish it. It's like literally there is no point of sitting over here. 6 a.m. in the morning. Nvidia earning is nearby, so I believe it's better to stop here. He want to put nails before, yeah, exactly. Trump on, but Biden is still in power until the end of the year. Okay, yep, makes. Yeah, I think I heard about it, but I forgot. Like literally, one of my colleagues was talking about it, but I didn't pay much attention because I don't know like how good any of those will be. End of the day, it's all against, like it's all about their own benefit. So I'm not quite sure. Yeah, like last time when Trump was in power, I think there was less of this war situation happening, but I don't know, like he removed troops from I think Syria or Afghanistan. I cannot remember the exact name of the countries, but he didn't escalate or he didn't elevate any war, if I'm not wrong. So let's see. And this time he promised a lot of things on his Twitter. I saw this, but I'm not willing to do anything inside of this consolidation. It's still the consolidation. Why? Because the 15-minute chart. Okay, so again it's rejecting from the equal bodies. It has here and here. So this can be the range for the rest of the PM session until the just look at this, like yeah, like until the Nvidia report comes out, earning report. Why I'm marking this is because this is the week that traded into this fair value and rejected from the midpoint, like literally because of that, nothing else, like that. But this is the consolidation until it breaks one of this area with the body. It's still inside the consolidation. That's the 15 minutes trends. 5-minute trends is even clearer, especially if you can just look like equal bodies over there, equal bodies here as well. This is the range, that's the midpoint. That's how the midpoints are looking. When market was around the midpoint, it was holding there. When market is below the midpoint, it was holding there. More reasons, but I'm just showing you because of the consolidation. And so it is what I said, like seek and destroy. That's what you will see. You are literally seeing that it's taking short-term high, for example, from here. Okay, took buy side, took sell side, created short-term high, came lower, took sell side, took buy side, again came lower, took sell side, created a short-term high. Why I'm saying this is a short-term high? It's trading inside of a fair value gap, so it could have been the order block from where market could continue lower. It took that high, retracing back into fair value. I believe it will take this high as well, even it can go little higher and then come back again for the loss, because now it's generating sell side liquidity as well. For this move as as well, like literally this move. Equal highs been created, came back, didn't trade the last fair value, went higher, took that buy side, traded the 930 or the premium discounted that way. Like after big expansion it can happen. Either way, doesn't matter. I think I'm done for the day. I don't really want to participate in this market anymore, and especially when we have that big report coming up very soon. I would still love to see that market is clearing this level of liquidity, not just this. This is a more obvious level, to be honest, and this fair value is the fair value that market should trade, like between these two levels. And this is a more obvious liquidity. It's not trading any point of interest from this specific leg. So if you are bullish, just keep an eye on this buy side and this level, although I'm still expecting that should be taken. This is the short term that you can mark. And yeah, I'll finish actually. But forget it. By Trump, Kamala, Biden, it doesn't matter. The real decision makers are behind them. Yeah, exactly. It's good night, bro. Thank you for explaining. Max, I don't think today I explained it too good or very good. However, yeah, like whatever it is, I tried my best and hope to see you all tomorrow and in a better condition in the market, because tomorrow we have a red folder news at 8:30. So literally this unemployment claim, this will be a very good thing to have right before the 9:30 opening. So let's see how this one comes. And I believe market will be in a better condition or situation right after this. Knew it. Thank you, bye. Thank you, Cesar, Meg. Even losses we can learn from it. Thanks a lot. If that is the case that you are learning from it, it's the best thing that can happen to me, to be honest, because at least that is something we all are maybe suffering or trying to figure out. So the only thing that I'm saying is the only trade that I took and that showed me some profit within like this leg from that inversion of 5 minutes fair value gap, that was the invalid entry. Okay, that's not a valid entry, so I'm not counting any profit, I'm counting only the losses. Okay, so yeah, at the session I couldn't make any money, or I lost. Every entry I took I lost. And it's, trust me, it's still in seek and destroy until it can break this range and literally close a body above the buy side or sell side, like below the sell side or above the buy side. It will be a seek and destroy profile. So yeah, I'll finish now and hope I will see you all tomorrow with better price action, not something like this one-sided. I still wish like I took that entry, like the 8:30 move, that entry I got, or I was framing from this inversion fair value the midpoint. That was the entry for me, but unfortunate that I don't trade during 8:30, and I think today it was a crude oil that was 10:30. I actually misjudged the timing over there, because I thought the crude oil inventories, I don't know how effective it is for our currency, because so far I haven't seen any volatility regarding that. But yeah, I mean, I thought that was at 8:30, so I avoided any entry before the news. The way it's going, there is no structure, there is no strength, nothing. It respecting this fair value, going higher, came back for that inverted on. It gonna go maybe, what is the next fair value gap, or even it gonna go for the buy side, I believe buy side, and it gonna create relative equal highs with that high, maybe reject from this fair value, something like that. Okay, like literally the way market is working today, it gonna do something like that. So what I suggest is maybe wait for a 15 minutes change in a state of delivery with 5 minutes fair value gap confirmation. Without fair value, no confirmation. For example, this entry, where was that entry that I took, this entry, I will show you now, because before I finish, this is the only lesson I can give you throughout the entire thing. So when I was looking for this one, okay, like the change in state, I will mark like this and CIST. This change in state inside of the 15 minutes fair value or the 5 minutes breakaway gap when it was trading. This was the candle that closed, or 5 minutes, okay, this is 1:24 p.m. candle. This candle opened at 1:24, closed at 1:25, so that was the 5 minutes candle closer. Again, this level is where the 5 minutes candle closed. There was no fair value gap during that level. The next candle created the fair value. So after the 5 minutes change in state, like I need a fair value gap during the change in state. Here, see that closer, this was the closer of that change in state candle. After the 5 minutes change in state, the first, like the fair value gap that I used to enter into a long, it was created after the change in state happened. You need it during the change in state. So you saw the result. Wait for proper setups, proper entries. It's like I was getting bored. Okay, so I don't really want to talk about it. I know I was seeing, or I was looking at it, but still I took the entry because I was getting bored. It's been a very long time that I have been sitting over there. So I took that chance. So yeah, that's the only thing. So look for the change in state and proper change in state, not after the change in state there is a fair value gap created, something like that. You need it during the change in state, or before the change in state is confirmed, you are getting a fair value gap. So yeah, I'll finish. Would you trade with us during the London session? Please trade with us during the London session for a while. We would love to learn from you. Still sell side need to be finished. Yeah, if you're talking about these sell sides, if it goes there, okay, like what is there to send the price higher again? Like I'm not seeing any reason for market to leave this sell side or even the previous day low. The reason behind that is the daily. Okay, like I saw how market is falling. It has taken the daily high, like previous day high, then it started going lower from the daily bearish fair value. There is the daily breakaway gap from the midpoint rejection. I already saw that, but the thing is, if it can continue lower like this way, then already it has broken one bullish fair value gap over there, which is in the premium end. So I'm not too worried or considerate about that fair value. But if it continues for this sell side, it's gonna break this fair value as well, and it only have a fair value that is literally sitting on the like outside of the optimal trading zone. At the same time, this low was a must for the market. Why? took the sell side, closed below, so this sell side has to be the target. Next day it was the inside candle, the very next day it came, cleared the sell side, then closed above the previous day high. So this high was the buy side. I looked into that buy side during London session. When it was cleared or taken, that is when I looked for the silver bullet sell short entry. Okay, like literally that is when I was looking for the sell short entry. But yeah, unfortunately the New Year KM session, it didn't deliver, or it didn't give us any opportunity to perform or take a sell short, except for this one, that is also like literally during the lunch hour. Cannot use that, it's lunch hour already, so no entry for any of us. Before New York open or before the 8:30 open we had the entry. After the before the 9:30 open we had the entry, but we cannot do that, or we cannot hold a trade through the 9:30 opening because our settlement price was higher. This is where the settlement is, and yeah, so this is where the settlement is. 9:30 fair value happened here, so after market opening here it could easily go for the settlement to be refilled or rebalanced, at least some of it, and we have buy side liquidity literally there, so cannot help it, cannot help it. It's not a high probability sell short when that scenario is there. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Let's see what market has to do, and mostly what gonna happen is it gonna stay within this range, take some buy side, take some sell side, that way until the 420, and that is when you will see a bigger move. Don't know if it's, mostly since it's looking bearish on every big companies like AMD, Microsoft, like whatever it is, we have already seen that over here. Everything is looking like they are bearish. Okay, like at least it's downwards movement for every one of those stocks, or the top stocks. So for that reason, maybe at 430 there will be a big fall towards the downside. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know, maybe I might be wrong, I don't know. I don't look into the earning reports that much, just Google it, and whatever I can see over here, I look into those things. So yeah, I mean, be careful, do not, better if you avoid, because it's done, it's too far from the initial opening price or initial stage. Anytime it can go for a, like, look into this structure. Okay, it's creating high, low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, that way. So it's generating, or it's creating a dealing range. Better if you can look into the 5-minute chart like this way: high, low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, maybe a lower low, another lower high, that way. So this will be a dealing range when it will take the buy side, not until it can clear the buy side. That buy side has to be cleared. From whatever low it is clearing that buy side, that will be your new dealing range to play with. And about the London session, give me some more days, maybe until end of January. After that I will try. For now, I don't have any plan, to be honest, because that's the session, as I'm saying over and over again. I cannot do a lot of things in live stream that I would love to do when I'm not streaming. For example, as I said, like $500 profit. Okay, so when it was rejecting, I could probably take some earlier profits or whatever it is. Maybe I could take even more lots over here as my first entry, and then close something around the 5 minutes bearish fair value gap that it was trading during that moment. Same thing, like when it was falling, maybe I don't know, like maybe I would have taken that entry if I was not streaming from there. If not from there, then after the 8:30 open, it created bearish fair value gaps right there. Okay, this was that 8:30 open and fair value gap that it traded, consecutive order blocks or even extreme order block, whatever it is. It's literally falling from there. Again, new structure, fair value gap traded. I had options. Market was above midnight, good enough for me to look for a sell short, and I had sell side liquidities like this. I still didn't look for the sell short just because I will be streaming. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Maybe I'm not saying if I took the sell shot, I would hold until this far. Okay, I have already said how far I would have hold it, which is I had a hourly fair value gap over here overlapping with a 15 minutes fair value gap. So maybe that was the maximum, like literally that was the max. Even I would close some partial below these equal lows. Today's low, okay, this equal low where market started and created the low, it was that low, and this is the low during London session. So this is where I would take a partial and then maybe hold until that fair value gap, until this, not until the lowest it reached. Okay, I'm not that guy. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Let's see. I will finish it here, and so again, some buy side taken, sell side taken, coming back. Literally, it's rejecting from that 15 minutes wick. I mean, every time it's coming below that body, it's literally, it's showing that rejection or reaction. So it's still inside of that consolidation, and I think it will continue like this for another 1 hour or so. It's 2:10, so the macro also finished, and during the macro it has done nothing. Macro is for liquidity taking, or just to take the liquidities. This is the 150 until 210, so it literally didn't reach for any liquidity level. So accept and expect the consolidation to continue like this for little longer. Yeah, guys, I'll finish now. It's been literally, I'm saying this for last half an hour. I'll finish now. It is a great entry though. Anyway, hope we get it some other day. Yeah, I will try my best, guys. Just give me little bit of time, because I'm like, honestly, not every day I'm sitting on the chart at the right moment, because if I stream I have to sit 10-15 minutes earlier or even earlier than the session. Most of the time I'm sitting literally at 3, not even a minute before 3. So if the move already happened, for example, the other day I was saying on my Discord, like, the move already happened, I was not home, so I missed it. I will wait until market can deliver that move, a next setup or something. I talked about it in Discord, and then when I got the setup, I shared all the screenshots where I'm looking for the entry, this sort of thing. Even today as well, I shared even before I was placing my orders or looking for the entries, and it delivered beautifully. So even if I don't stream, I share everything what I'm looking for and how I'm looking for it. So I hope you guys will get the point over there. And I'll finish now. So yeah, until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health, and your loved one, and hope to see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye and good night.